Is going on, y'all? Y'all ready for today? I am. I'm actually kind of nervous. More nervous than I thought I would be, if I'm being completely honest. Definitely more nervous than I thought I would be. But here we are. Here we are, ready to rock and roll today. I'm really excited for everybody to come out and check out our first live stream. The co-hosts are nowhere to be found. I have no idea where Jay is. I have no idea where Amit is. They said they were gonna join, and look at these guys. They're not even coming on. But I'm here with you. We're going live. I got a couple guests as well too joining us. Man, what's going on, vlogs? I'm curious to hear what everybody is thinking about the game more than anything. I kind of want to hear everybody else's opinion right now. We've talked left and right about this. We're just gonna get right into it, man. He's on Fire podcast, divisional round, Arizona Cardinals playoffs versus the Rams on Monday Night Football. Still weird to say. Thanks for tuning in. Get this dub, man.
Urkavici sets, looks up. And it is caught! Dylan Strong! Blitz coming, Matthews, Palmer extending the play, crosses the field, Larry Fitzgerald! There he scores, it's over! It's insane! To the 4-yard line! Crowder looking, throws it, alley-oop! Oh! He puts it down! He puts it down! They're getting a little wobbly. The downfield shot, alley-oop! The foot race! They won't get it!
So here we are, ready to rock and roll, ready to get this game started. What's the time? 6:02. We still got about 15 minutes to go here. Good things are going to happen tonight for the Arizona Cardinals. I feel it. I feel like what's going to need to happen is going to happen tonight. And, whether that's like Cliff Kingsbury or something like that that's going to happen, whether it's, oh, man, there's just a myriad of things that could happen, you guys. But here we are, rocking and rolling. Jordan Phillips out. Jordan Phillips is a big one for him to be out. I was really looking forward to him coming in. I wanted to see all these dudes play. Yeah, thanks, vlogs. Steelers fan, we got beef with each other with Steelers fans. So, hoo-wee. I will forever say that Santonio Holmes did not get that next foot down, but them's the breaks. That's what happens when we play. What was the dude that we played? Number 47. I never liked him. And he's in on coverage on that one. That always pissed me off. And here we are having issues getting in on Facebook. This can't be right. So we got to go live on Facebook. This is weird that we can't get on there. Vlogs. How are you feeling about your Steelers going into next year, needing a new QB and everything? I mean, that kind of sucks. Oh, I've temporarily blocked from performing this action. That's crazy. An error occurred on Twitter as well, too. So that's okay. We are still on Facebook, and we're going to share it everywhere anyways. We're on YouTube as well, too. Hit the like button. Share this out. Just watching these dudes just talk. I don't care about that right now. Just get to the game. You guys notice when you're watching all of these games, they talk everything to death even more than I do. And it's even worse when it's on ESPN because of their agenda. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if any of my co-hosts has even hit me up yet. No. They don't care. I got Alex, 49ers cutback coming in. That's going to be a lot of fun to have him join. We're going to have Coach Vic from ASAP Sports Network. He's going to come in as well, too. A lot of good things are going to happen tonight, Cardinals fans. I just get that feeling. Of course, do you think a morning NBA show from an NBA network would do well? Kind of like how NFL does Good Morning Football. Yeah, but if it's on ESPN, I'm not going to watch it. That's just the truth. There was those 4 Australian dudes that used to do a show on NBA TV. When I was back in college and when I was just out of college, I actually really liked to watch them. Those dudes knew what they were talking about, and it seemed like a fairly unbiased, or maybe they were from Toronto. You know who I'm talking about, JV? Not 100% who they were now that I'm trying to think about it, but I 100% think that would do well. I would love to be able to do one. Shoot, I just don't have the time. I'm not waking up at 6 a.m. to give people content when I need my sleep. Unless you want to come on, JV, you can come on with us. How about that? Oh, how are you guys feeling about the game? JV, Iverson, do you guys think we have a chance or nah? What do you think? I'd like to say we will. I still haven't made a prediction. I still haven't made a prediction. I still don't know who's going to win this game. And it seems like Vegas doesn't either. Vegas has them at what, a 3.5 point favorite? And a lot of people have no idea who's gonna win this game, which I honestly kind of like. Nah, I'm not trying to wake up that early. See? Told you. Heart says AZ, my mind says LA. That's kind of where I'm at, and that's why I don't want to say anything. I'm 100% with you there. We got to figure out this Facebook thing. I can't believe we're not able to fix this in midstream. This is crazy. Maybe if we relink it or something like that. But anyways, kind of over the previews. I'm kind of over talking about it. I really just want to get into the game at this point. I think I'm more nervous now than I was during the Cardinals or the Suns run against the Bucks. Isn't that crazy? I'm more nervous now than I was against the Bucks. Like I felt confident against the Bucks. But I guess, you get past that. You beat the Lakers, you beat the Nuggets and sweep them. You beat the Clippers at home. You have that alley-oop. I just felt confident going into that one and then winning 2-0. We ain't going to get into it anymore, but good God. Yeah, I think we're back up on Facebook. That's a good sign. But I'm more nervous about this game, but I really, really think if we can just knock Steph off of his spot, I just feel confident about that we can force enough turnovers. And if we can force turnovers on a shortened field, I feel a lot more confident. I mean, I guess who wouldn't, right? Rams fan, Rams going to win. You might be right. That's not a bad pick. No reason to think that they wouldn't win. I feel confident though. I really do. Ugh, this just needs to start. And it's still not showing up on Facebook. How lame is that? Go live. Go live, Facebook. Oh, been temporary blocked. Jane Ness, if you're still on here, it says I'm being temporarily blocked. Maybe I'll just remove that and redo it on StreamYard or something so we can get it up and rolling. What'd you say? But y'all got JJ Watt back, and I'm not a Rams fan. My bad. Yeah, JJ Watt coming back. I just question. I think everybody would question how much JJ Watt can legitimately bring back. I think a lot of people might be thinking he's going to come back and do this ungodly performance and he's going to do all these things. I think it's just going to be more of a I lift you up type of thing. I really do. I don't know if he's going to come in and be able to do what we want him to do. He's been out for so long. He had did he even have a real practice? Do you guys know? I mean, the real X factor for me now is can Rondell Moore and can Christian Kirk get past their DBs and smoke those safeties up top? Darth, I'm at ease with whatever happens tonight. Yeah, that's where I'm at. But what are we going to be talking about in 3 hours? Are we going to be talking about Cliff Kingsbury needs to go? Are we going to be talking about we were this close, we just need to do 1 or 2 more things? What are we going to be talking about in 3 hours? School got called off for me tomorrow. Drink with us. Drink with us. Have a few drinks. My stomach has been feeling gnarly all day. Not like nerves or anything, just not feeling good. So, Jay Ness, what's
What's
going on, man?
man?
Can't hear you quite yet.
Can you hear me now?
Well, we'll get you on here. Reconnecting the my Facebook page so we can get something going. LA got some ugly uniforms. Honestly, I kind of like the revamped look that they got, and I like that they didn't go with a white uniform. They went with like the
The
off
traditional.
white, the cream white, whatever that is. I kind of like that. I still can't hear you.
Can't hear me at all?
I hope it's not me. Let me go double check. It might be me, bro. It might be me because it says it's playing. Let me try this one.
Cause I can hear you just fine.
Stand by. Just gonna get my regular headphones. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. Something with my AirPods.
All right. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I heard you before I jumped in here. I think what JJ Watt is gonna do is give us that that little run stopper on the right side. I don't think he's gonna be a sack machine or anything like that, like most people think he's gonna come out and do. But I do see 3-4 tackles for losses that are directly a result of him being there.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, absolutely. I 100% can see that, but it's just, he looks like he has the explosion, right? He looks like it when you see it, but he's attacking an effing goalpost.
But here's the thing, though, and this is what I was saying last time. Like, when we're talking about JJ Watt, first of all, let's put that into perspective. With him, it's going to be based on how much pain can he play through. And because JJ, we know what JJ is. He's a beast. He's gonna do what he's gonna do at all times. And yes, he has this injury, but he's cleared to play. If he's cleared to play from there, it's just based on how much pain can he deal with. And I think that's the advantage of having it be JJ Watt versus anybody else. He's done this his whole career. He's known for, pushing the envelope in these type of situations.
Mm-hmm. You're totally right.
He said he forgets that Rams have Von Miller. Dude, Iverson vlogs, man, in Von Miller, he's secretly shown up like the last 2 weeks or so. The last 2 weeks, he's like secretly shown up in like key spots too.
I got blocked on Facebook for looks like 7 days on the He's on Fire Facebook page because
what?
I kept trying to post to a group that kept blocking me, that didn't want it, one of the Phoenix Suns or the Cardinals groups, and they kept blocking me and pushing me, so they reported me. Assholes.
So you got blocked from going live or sharing?
Just going live on Facebook, but I'll share everything.
Oh man, that happened to us like for 2 days last week.
Yeah, perfect timing for that. But as long as I'm on the ASAP one, I'm fine, and it says it is.
Yeah, so. And then just share your YouTube.
Yep.
As the post on your He's on Fire page, and then share your He's on Fire page post with the YouTube.
And I'm gonna share the all sports I'll play one as well too, if I can find it on here. Yes, there we go. Yes, sir. We're gonna share this one too. Get everybody over there.
Darth, about your question. For me personally, it's always gonna be any team that says LA on it. Period. That just starts it off. If you have LA on it, I'm done. Beat LA. No, but I really do. I despise the Niners.
It's the Rams are the lowest on my list because we weren't even the same division with them until like 2002, and that's when they had the greatest show on turf, and so they just smoked us, and I never really took it personal, and then they weren't good for a while, so it was never going to be the Rams. I just feel like the Seahawks and the Niners are more up there with me, and I have worse feelings with them. I would say the Seahawks, and that's more biasness from recency bias more than anything.
I think it's, for me, like personally, all jokes aside, it's the Niners. I think they're fans. They're more vocal. And I see them more out here in Arizona walking around than I do see Seahawk fans.
They're more obnoxious, and I can't wait to tell my man Alex when he comes in that Rams fans are definitely more obnoxious. And I tweeted yesterday, the very first thing I tweeted, I was like, man, I can't wait for tonight when we can see Dallas fans and San Francisco fans fighting each other. Sure enough, that shit came out.
Yes. And I'll be honest with you, JV. I was actually like appreciative of them the whole time that Kurt Warner was a quarterback of ours. I was just like, man, thank you guys for figuring this dude out, letting him get his shine so we could reap those benefits in the back end. Because, man, Kurt Warner was the man. He was the man.
I mean, Darth has a great point. All the injuries that we sustained. Don't forget there was a David Johnson injury as well too in there, and there was another one.
Yeah,
I can't remember who it was. There was another one that was in there. I just saw like a video of all the dudes that they've crushed on our team during the day. Yeah, I completely understand that. I actually liked the Rams when they had Marshall Faulk and company. Like
right.
I would make sure I could watch them as much as possible. Madden 01, 02, 03.
Oh, Torrey
Rams.
Holt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marshall Faulk was like one of my favorite running backs of all time. Like just because he was just a Swiss Army knife. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, man, if only we had a running back like that.
I hated the Niners since the beginning of time almost. The
Pretty
Seahawks,
much.
They never did anything until they changed their color scheme, right? I never knew who they were. We never played them. They weren't anything until we joined a division with them. So I think I'm changing that. It might have to be the San Francisco 49ers all time. Recency bias, it's definitely the Seahawks.
Well, with that being said, I think they're about to kick off. Yeah, I'm gonna come back and join you here in a few, probably at halftime, coach. To everybody else out there, let's enjoy a Cardinals W. All right, I'll be back at halftime, coach.
I don't like getting the football first. I don't like getting it. I would have rather kicked it. Darth, if you're bored and want to hop in, that'd be awesome. My two co-hosts bailed on me and didn't even tell me. Can you believe that? Imagine if Matthew did that to you. You'd have to kick him off the podcast right away. Pfft, can't be having that. What's going on, Roy? Hit that like button. It is just me. JV, the Bills, mom is from Buffalo. I get it. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. That's awesome. I thought there would be more red in the stands. Anybody else? I thought I saw a lot of posts with a lot of red going to the stadium, people traveling. Maybe it's just the shots they're showing right now. I thought I'd see a lot more red, but that's fine. Count us out. And here's kickoff. Obviously going to let that baby roll. Rondale Moore was out there. Thanks for being hyped for this game. I'm just nervous, honestly. Jay says there's a lot of people. Don't see them in the stands, but that doesn't mean nothing. If you get the ball first, let's just go down and score right away. Let's just do it. Let's see what Kyler Murray has for us today. Meanwhile, let's give Jay a call on live, because I have not heard from dude all day now. And we got first play coming up. Right in the pistol. I like it. Run it the very first play. Chase Edmonds back there. 2 or 3 yards, gets thrown back right away. And he's still not picking up. Now at this point, I just hope he's okay. Dang. Oh, well. Second play, pass out to Daryl Daniels. Ups to almost the 30-yard line, and then nothing. Yeah. Get all hype now, Rams. Get hype right now. And we're going fast. We're going no huddle. A little bit of a huddle. James Conner in. 3rd and 6. Yeah, they're trying to make him run sideline to sideline. That's not going to happen. This is a fast defense. We got to be able to go up on him. So what do we got? Eric Weddle's back there. Attack him. Wherever he goes, attack him, please. And we throw long on 3rd and short, and he's out of bounds. 3rd and 6, we go long. Same thing. 3rd and 6, we go long. I'm so tired of this. That's sad, man. That's sad. Now we got a punt in the first possession. Took 1 minute, 10 seconds off the clock. Good punt. Fair catch it. All the way down to the 20. It's a hell of a punt. That is a playoff punt. We needed that. Well, I got to be honest. I probably wouldn't have done a whole live stream had I known I was going to be the only one doing it this whole time. We might call it short because there's only one watching right now. So, big bummer. But we'll keep it rolling. Oh, so now, first play coming out. 1 back, 3 down linemen. JJ's in there on the left side. Zaven, is that Zaven Collins? What the hell is Zaven Collins doing in there? 1st and 10. 35-yard run. First play. This is tough to watch. The first thing I said was you have to avoid the big runs and stop the run. Didn't do anything. Very first snap. 3 down linemen on first down. Come on, at least get 4 down linemen. This is really bad. Playoffs games are so stressful, bro. They're so frustrating to watch, and it's so stressful. Especially when you have Cliff Kingsbury as a coach or Matt Nagy, right? All right, here we go. Second play. Play action. Now that's going to work. Cooper Kupp wide open. Can't even make that first tackle, bro. Byron Murphy can't even make that first tackle. Would it be 2nd and 10? Now it's going to be what? 2nd and 6? Oh, there's JJ Watt finally. Interior penetration. Get between that center and the guard. That's a flag. Thank you. That's not going to mean much. The 2 plays that they've run have been wide open. They've broken tackles. Sean McVay is going to be on one. This sucks. What are we going to be talking about in 2.5 hours? Vance Joseph, he's already taken how many? He's doing how many coaching interviews now? People interested in him, and he can't line up his own defense, which Cliff has no part of. We got one guy at the top completely lined up and not covered. We're going to run it. Good. Take it down in the back. So let's see what happened on the replay. You got JJ Watt going in there, blows up 2 guys, forces him the other direction into coverage. That's JJ Watt for you. Took 2 guys. There's JJ forcing. Falls down. Get him. Let's go. Marcus Golden. Let's go. avoided the big rush, avoided a quick 3-and-out, got off the field, forces them to punt. We're not going to get great field position probably, but that was a stand-up play. Look, they had nobody in the middle of that play. There was nobody in the middle, no backs back there. J.J. Watt falls. Marcus Golden falls. Marcus Golden gets back up like the junkyard dog he is, sacks him for a loss, punts it. Goes out of bounds. No, about the 8.5, 9-yard line. And that's where Kyler Murray and company are going to start. Run the ball. Now, they did what I wanted them to do to start. They ran the first play. They did kind of a pitch screen, weird little play for the second one. That didn't get far to Daniels. They just need to keep doing that. I fully believe we just need to keep trying to run. They are hype. Let them be hype right now. They were hyped for 3 plays. All that energy built up, had to go sit down, saw one big play. Now they got to come back out and do it again. Hopefully we're the most composed team. Man, I barely even got to eat today. Was not feeling well, as I said. I was going to smoke some ram belly, but I got ram nuggets instead. Oh, look, Jay finally texted me. I passed out. Nobody passes out before a Cardinals playoff game. Are you kidding me, bro? Jay literally said he passed out. Sorry, I'll be on in a minute. You already missed half the game. So as I said, we got Alex from 49ers Cutback coming on, and we've got Coach Vic coming on from ASAT Sports Network. Jay Ness will join us just a little bit later. Appreciate you popping in. Again, hit this like button and save or share this out to everybody. So what are we going to see this turn? What are we going to see, Cliff? You going to go 3rd and long and pass it again? You going to go shotgun 10-man formation on the first play, throw an incompletion? Because that's setting Kyler up for failure right there. I'm interested to see what the lineup is just coming out. Oh, I know Cards are definitely the underdog in this game, but we would have been the higher dog if we hadn't screwed up and done Cliff Kingsbury fashion. Another reason why I don't trust this team in this game right now is because of what Cliff Kingsbury has done. How many times am I going to blame it on Cliff? Once the Suns game starts, any minute too. Let's get that going. How do y'all feel about the Suns game, huh? Oh, look who it is. Look who finally decides to join the stream.
What's going on, guys?
27 minutes later.
I am sorry, Evan. I got home late from work. I crashed on my bed. I didn't set a timer. I am very sorry to you personally, Evan, and I'm sorry to everybody watching. I am so sorry.
Tisk. Can't believe it. Do better.
I will.
I didn't have to work. I got to finally go watch Spider-Man for the first time. There goes Kyler. Kyler's got the ball. Looks like he's going to try to run it, and he just goes down for a loss of 1. Awesome. I don't understand what Kyler's doing there. Why don't you you're out of the pocket, just chuck it into the stands at that point. So it's 2nd and 10, not 2nd and 11. Don't blame you. That's where I would be too. All right, here's the snap again. Got 1 man in the backfield. That's James Conner. We got 4 wide. Kyler steps back, quick drop, looks not there, scans the field, throws it to Kirk his way, and no good. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Now, we have seen this before in SoFi Stadium earlier this year. The first 2 drives were a whole lot of nothing. And then we came out and we were actually able to do some things. So you just need to get a first down to keep that defense off the field just for another minute. Like, I know they only had 4 or 5 plays on defense, but still, keep the more that they can be on the bench, the better. So you got to get at least 1 first down. DBs are playing back. Kyler tries to escape. Just toss it, bro. Goes long. Incomplete. Throws it long on 3rd down again. What is this? This is like how many times it's 3rd and 10 or something like that, and we're throwing 50, 60-yard bombs? I am tired of that, Cliff. Come on, man. Scheme up something. Everyone's going down. I don't know who he was trying to throw to there. He was just throwing to a cluster, hoping somebody would make a play. Andy Lee back to him again.
And I just saw that third down play of Kirk was pretty close to that, but it wasn't on target.
Good return. Back to the 49.
Yeah, I'm pretty behind.
So that's where they start. Yeah, they start at like the 49. I'll pause it on the next play. The next play that comes up, I'll pause it.
All right.
Yeah. This is Murray ball, Murray and Cliff ball. That's exactly what that was. We're so used to seeing that, and then Murray will make some sort of ridiculous play to AJ Green for like 15 to 18 yards, something that's unscripted, and that's my problem, is that it's unscripted. Oh. If anybody needs, there you go.
I just started commercial break.
Craig Roman would have called throw for. Yeah, that's 100% true.
Man. So what did I miss? Why did the Cardinals start?
Cardinals went 3 and out. They did a 2-yard run with Chase Edmonds. They did a screenplay to Darryl Daniels, not like Rondale Moore or Ertz or something, to Daniels for 2 yards. Then they did a 30, 40-yard bomb to AJ Green. He caught it, but out of bounds. Then they punted. Very first play, Rams got it to Sony Michel for a 35-yard run all the way down to the 45. And then the defense stymied them. And on third down, Marcus Golden got a sack for about 10 yards, and they punted it. And here we are.
Oh, jeez.
Matt Nagy would have called a shovel pass. I'm surprised we didn't see another tight end screenplay. But all those safeties and DB, they were playing back behind the yard, the line to gain, like 2 or 3 behind the yard to gain. So that middle of the field was wide open, dude, and they couldn't take advantage. We got the faster guys. We got the faster guys too, and we couldn't take advantage. That's so frustrating. Well, on the plus side, Spider-Man was dope, but a lot of the things have already been spoiled for me at this point, and I kind of knew what was already coming.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so I think there was just less hype with me watching it. I love hearing Willem Dafoe laugh again. That was awesome. Willem Dafoe is he is a baller. But whoa, and that is how you get blocked, Roy. That is how you get blocked.
Dan Quinn?
Eric Bieniemy is the only one that I would want to take, but at this point, I wonder why Eric Bieniemy has not gotten a job. Like, is it something that people don't trust about him? I hope it's not a racial thing, but you would have thought a guy like that would have gotten a chance in the last 2 off seasons. All right, Zaven Collins in there at the end. I don't see JJ unless that's him at the top. I don't know if that's him. No, that's Corey Peters. We got Zach Allen on the bottom. Play action, pass, wide open. OBJ tries to make a move. He does. Gets it all the way down to the 35.
Yeah, I'm on the MLK stuff right now. Hang on.
I'll pause it on the snap of this next play.
Okay.
I'll pause it on the snap and we'll try to sync it up. All right, showing OBJ on the sideline, unclipping. Here they are in the stance, and I'm going to pause it right on the snap. Right on the snap.
Okay.
And I don't see JJ. Oh, I think that's JJ at the bottom there, the line. Right before the play, you're going to see OBJ on the sideline unstrapping. So let me know when you see that.
Okay.
Roy forgot to get OBJ too.
All right, go ahead.
Playing it, and it's a run to Cam Akers, going it down to the 7-yard run. Now it's going to be about 2nd and 3. This Rams team is hype right now. At the beginning, it doesn't mean anything, though. You can be hype all you want the first quarter. You can be as hype as you want. Are you going to be just as hype, or are you going to lose some energy because of that? But at this point, you need to stop them to a field goal.
Yeah, they're already in field goal range.
Yeah, they're in field goal range. You need to hold them to a field goal. Force a turnover right here. Get some momentum back. Akers is in. There's Higbee. There's J.J. Watt, bottom of that line. Chandler Jones on the left side.
They're blitzing.
Over to Cam Akers. What a diving tackle to save
stop.
a first down. Who was that? Chandler Jones.
Chandler. Yeah.
All right. Man, you realize in like 2.5 hours, we could be having a different conversation right now. Like, you know what? Not even going to go there. I can't even go there. Because, he's about to free agent, or we could franchise tag him, but
yeah.
Akers is out.
Yeah.
Sony Michel coming in, third and 1. Rashard Lawrence is in there. Where's JJ? There's JJ at the top of the line. Oh, he didn't get it. He got it. He got it.
Did he drop the ball? Oh, no, he has it. I don't think he went over, though.
Official has first down. Probably, if that's where the line is. Suns game's about to start at least. Chris Paul, Devin Booker, Mikal Bridges, Jay Crowder, JaVale McGee, the starting lineup for them. At least we get to watch that. I am excited about that. Cardinals need some momentum like an interception. They need more than that. They need a whole lot of something. They need to conjure up something special. They need to get a play in their favor on first down right here. You got Lecky Fotu in, Marcus Golden, Chandler Jones, and I think Rashard Lawrence in. Yep, there's a handoff. Just eating us. Dude, Jesus. Eating us. And they're doing all that. Yeah, do all that. Go take a picture in the end zone. See where that got you.
Holden.
See?
Holden on David Edwards, number 73.
All that talking.
Yeah, no wonder that gap was so open. Jesus. Yeah, look at that. I mean, this is what they were doing in week 13.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, not letting it get off. Absolutely.
First and 20.
My stomach's been feeling weird today. I had a new 4-pack of some microbrews I was going to try, and wasn't feeling it today. Maybe by halftime, but here we go. First and 20. Is it a play action? Nope. They actually snap it out. Cam Akers reads it very well, but they still stop him.
A little 5-yard run.
That is a really friendly spot there, in my opinion, but that's okay. Everybody that's watching, we've got 11 views right now. Appreciate you. Keep watching. Like this out. Share this out. Join in on the conversation. You guys really help with the live stream as well, too, with good content. Can't wait for Alex to join us. And we got Coach Vic coming in about halftime from ASAT Sports Network, and Jay Ness will also be joining us. 2nd and 13. 7 yard. That was not a 7-yard run. I didn't even think that was 5. 4 out.
That was
shotgun.
7? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
4-man rush. Wide
fucking
open.
Christ.
Wide open.
Watch
the F-bombs.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay Ness.
He was way open, man.
What went on there?
Just man, you gotta close on that, man.
He just read that. He read that Buddha was back there, and he just cut in front of him.
Yeah, he's not gonna break that.
Good run, Kevin, or good stop, Kevin Peterson. Well, this coverage is trash right now. There's a lot of things about this defense that I'm not liking. Ugh.
Like, what's been hurting this Cardinals team is not having an early offensive touchdown. Like we depend really heavy on this defense, and when the defense isn't there, it's just picking up pieces.
And how long has this defense been on the field?
Yeah,
you got everybody over on the left. So who's going to be the open one in the back of the end zone? Oh, Cam Akers.
5.
Good.
Was that Kennard?
Gets a half yard there or something. Cam Akers actually looks good.
Yeah, he's moving really well.
For a guy that was out the whole year and wasn't believed to even play this year, he looks pretty good.
Has Sony Michel been out?
Oh yeah. He's the
Yeah.
one that broke the first run for like 35 yards.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. 3rd and goal. 4 wide, shotgun.
Come on. 4 and out. Let's go.
I don't like all the bump coverage we're playing right now.
We've been awful in this the last couple weeks. And OBJ got it.
Right over Marco.
God.
JV, that was Marco Wilson. Meanwhile, Chris Paul on the drive. Right out to Devin Booker. Fake shoot, drives it in. Make for the first make of the game, Devin Booker.
Come on, Marco. You have to make a play on that.
That was one of our big keys. He didn't even jump up for that.
Yeah.
He didn't even look back. OBJ had him on skates.
We need to answer with a touchdown of our own. This isn't going to go
points.
good.
Just need points. At this point, we just need points. We just need a first down.
Yeah.
We just need a first down.
No.
Devin Booker, wet again. Jabs in, step back, wet. 4-2 Suns.
Let me look up this Suns game. Oh.
Bless that we can watch this too. Who's number 3 on that team on the Spurs? Who is that? Oh, Devin Booker drives in, gets fouled. No and 1, but gets 2 shots. He's about to go up for 6. Are we about to watch a 50 burger?
No.
That would make me feel better.
Pull him at 30.
Keldon Johnson. That's who it was. I was like, I know who that is. Like, who is that? Keldon Johnson.
What the hell? Nuggets are currently beating the Lakers.
Oh, I thought they were playing the late game today. You're right. They're playing too. And Book misses his first free throw. What's going on with that? Blazers beating the Magic. Heat beating the Raptors. Thunder and Mavs just started. Grizzlies beating the Bulls. I'm sorry, JV. It's just not a good sports time right now. Clippers beating the Pacers. Oh, it's the Jazz and Lakers play at 8:30. The Nuggets whooped on the Nuggets lost to the Jazz last night, and the night before the Nuggets whooped on the Lakers. Booker locked in for 3. He has 8 of the Suns' 8 points. 8 points in the first quarter. After winning Player of the Week, by the way.
Congrats, yeah. And Darius Garland went East, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Good defense,
Booker
good
with
rotation.
8. Good 3.
Good rotations. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Chris Paul brings it up the court. Just get it to Book. Kid crying in the background.
Yeah. My kid's been grumpy today.
Yeah, mine too. I'm glad I have an upstairs. I can be down here. This was watch Marco Wilson, man. Marco Wilson's just on skates this whole time. He thought he was going to go inside or something.
Yeah, you just got to make a play on that. It's either Higbee or him, man.
Higbee would have had a touchdown on Jalen Thompson too.
Yeah.
Football's about adjustments, man.
All right. Oh, there's Rondale. All right.
Yeah, you guys will definitely bounce back. A lot of injuries at once. Give you guys until February to get your feet back on the ground. You guys will be just fine. I have no doubts about that. I can't wait till we play them. I think that's going to be a hell of a game. He ain't going to be a starter because fans want to vote for dudes that haven't played.
I want to vote for Carmelo Anthony. And
that was a bad foul, JaVale. Damn.
All right, we're back in on this Cardinals game. Let's go.
We got 2 wide. Looks like a running play. Option maybe.
About 3 yards.
Yeah, he should have optioned that out.
Come on, just move the chains, man. Just get some momentum going.
Give yours just a quick pause for me, just a tap. You're just ahead of me, just a moment notice.
Okay.
2nd and 8
There's
here.
7 now.
Still can't get above the chains or ahead of the chains.
Okay.
3 possessions, can't get ahead of it. Play action.
God damn it. Von Miller with a sack. Was that Humphreys that blew that? Yeah.
Dude, Kyler should have gotten out of that pocket sooner. Or he should have just stepped up. There was no one there. Step up into the pocket. Everybody else has their block. Step up, Kyler. Have some damn awareness. Spurs up 12-10 after that 3.
3rd and 16.
3rd and 16.
Why? What are we doing? Okay. That's different. Okay.
Flag.
Well, yeah, Connor has the first, but there's
illegal
a flag.
motion, or illegal play, or
something like that. The ball could have been a little. Connor could have been a little forward or something. I mean, that was a good drawn out play, but I don't know. I mean, everything looks all right. Right? Illegal forward pass. I mean, is that forward? It looks like Connor's still like behind, no? All right. Whatever, 4th and 21. Hey, Evan, I think you're muted.
3 consecutive 3 and outs.
Yeah. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Well,
Man.
on this game.
Oh, Book loses his man in the corner, which was Doug McDermott, by the way. Doug McDermott drains it. Not really sure why Book would leave him open or lose him. He's the one guy we really got to worry about. He burns us all the time. We are not trending well. No reason why we can't come back. No reason why we can't come back at all. Book goes up for 3, nails it. 18-15. I want Cliff to be fancy, though, JV. I want Cliff to be fancy. I want to see those plays, but if you're going to do it, you need to execute it, and that was horrible, horrible execution. That was on Christian Kirk for not throwing a backwards pass, 100%. But it worked. The play worked. You guys saw it. If it was a half yard behind, that was going to be a first down. It worked. So I want Cliff to do that, and if we have to do that every drive, so be it.
Yeah, if Connor would have waited back for maybe a second or something, like that was probably an extra 10 or something.
And it sucks watching Joe Burrow be so calm and so focused and so dialed in and throw for however many yards against the Raiders on Saturday. And he's never been in the playoffs. And here we are with Kyler, who's supposed to be better, maybe. That's very debatable at this point. That's a good one for the chat. Who is better, Joe Burrow or Kyler Murray? Who would you rather have?
I think it's just competition-wise. The Raiders don't have a good defense like at all.
No, that's for sure. But I don't think that would have rocked Joe Burrow, no matter who the defense was. He just looked good. We're not trending well, but guys, we have to stay positive. We could go down 14-0 and we can still win. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's how you finish. We're still in the first quarter. But if this is what we get for the rest of the game with Cliff Kingsbury, I am done. This legitimizes that for me. He has a chance to come back, but Burrow is arguably the best quarterback in the league. Arguably, yeah. We could have a conversation about that for sure. He's definitely top tier. He's definitely top tier. And in his second year and moving forward, yeah, he probably will be the top quarterback at some point.
All right, we're back.
I would take him over Joe Burrow right now. You get a play action right here or run?
Sending 4.
Run.
Stop the run. Good job.
2 yards back.
That's Peters. Yeah, if Burrow didn't have as many interceptions as he did, yeah, he'll definitely be in the MVP conversation.
Gross. 93-3. Well, see, besides last week, it can happen. 2nd and 12. Got trips to his right. Nope.
J.J. Watt is lined up.
We got guys moving all over the field. Everybody's pointing. Nobody knows what's going on.
Oh, God,
nobody knew what was going on, dude. Fumble! No!
Oh.
No, he wasn't down. No!
No way.
Oh!
I didn't even see the ball come out.
I'm sure he was down. I'm sure we're not that lucky.
This is like the worst angle you can show.
Yeah, he was down. He was down. He was down. His butt was down.
God, stop the run, man.
All the defense, the secondary, and the linebackers were like this. They didn't know what they were doing.
Don't tell me Cliff is challenging that.
No, timeout Rams.
No. Oh, timeout? Okay. Oh.
We need that. That helps us. And DeJounte Murray powers in for a 2. 20-15. Gosh, he's so good. I wish the Suns played earlier so that we could have just watched DeJounte Murray play basketball too. Chris Paul with a little pull-up on the right side. DeJounte Murray brings it back down. 20-17.
Oh, I'm at 15 and 18. Jeez. This guy's saying refs versus Rams right now. What the fuck? Oh, sorry.
Really need this D-line to step up. They can do it in the second half. I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying, oh, DeJounte Murray with a pretty and 1 bucket over Book. That was a hell of a shot. And that sucks it's against us.
Blitzen. Guy was holding.
Can't tackle.
Golden. God,
who tried to tackle? Zaven? Just they do whatever they want.
Dude, holding like crazy. Are we just not going to talk about that? All right. I mean, good play by Higbee, but
25-17 Suns. Chris Paul with the ball, bringing it up, by the way.
they're probably just going to take the clock down right now.
Book with a 3 again. He has quite a few. End of the first quarter.
Yeah. Yeah. We are, playing their game right now.
Evan Vassell with a bucket. Down 8. Booker with the bucket being guarded by Vassell. Booker out to Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder brings it in for like a weird-ass floater that I don't like him taking. That is not his game. Booker was 16, by the way, in the first. Biombo with the board. After winning Western Conference Player of the Week, he just goes out and just casually gets 16 in the first quarter on a back-to-back, traveling halfway across the country. Chris Paul with it, down to Biyombo. They're not going to call it? Yeah, they better call that. I got that on mute. I can't hear that one. Oh, buddy, this isn't looking good. We can't even look to something right now. We just got completely dominated in the first quarter, but maybe this is one of those games where it's like you see what they did in the first quarter and the rest of the game is nothing, right?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Hold up one.
Man, how's everybody doing? Does anybody have alcoholic beverages or snacks with them?
Man, I'm about to. I think next commercial break I might go get one. Biyombo misses the tip in, misses again. DeJounte Murray comes out with it, coming running down the side. Cam Johnson is back, by the way. It's good to see Cam back out there. DeJounte over to Pirtle. Not going to call that foul. That's surprising. Booker with the board. Booker driving at 3-on-2. Pops open for 3. No good. DeJounte Murray with the ball. Devin Booker's got 16, by the way, y'all. And a foul on the Suns for doing nothing and standing there. Just like usual. Does anybody have anything positive to say about the Cardinals? Where's Jay Ness? Where's Darth? I want to hear what you guys have to say.
Man, that's not looking good.
Campaign gets the board from the DeJounte Murray miss. They try to foul in the backcourt. No good. They poke it out, and McHale recovers. Over to Devin Booker, who thought somebody was there, wasn't. Goes up for the bucket. We are up 2. Or he has 20. We have 22. He has 18. Yeah, bro. First quarter. That's just... That's an awful opening, Cliff Kingsbury. Awful opening. Devin Booker gets the steal over to Mikal Bridges. Mikal takes it all the way in for the scoop and score, 28-24. Here come the Rams. One back,
Jeez,
3 wide.
God. Stop.
They're just snapping it for me, so you need to pause. I'll go ahead, actually. I'll go ahead.
Akers ran it for like 4 or 5 yards.
Yep, 2nd and 5. Water is wet. Biyombo makes DeJounte Murray miss and Book with the board as he brings it up.
Chandler Jones needs to step up, man.
Everybody needs to stop him. About a yard and a half short. Will they call it 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1? Probably 3rd and 1. 24-28 Suns. This reminds me of the Bears offense, bruh. Yeah, basically. And then they're going to play scramble ball for the rest of the game because now they feel like they're going to be behind. Cam Johnson and Campaign both missed back-to-back threes. 3rd and 5? You mean 3rd and 1? Wow. Meanwhile, DeJounte Murray over to Devin Vassell, shoots over Devin Booker for 3, no good. Offensive rebound.
Rams had to call a timeout.
Yep, it's going to be 3rd and 2 coming off the timeout. Anything to give our defense as much rest as possible to try to go and make one good play. Have you seen any pictures of Kyler on the sideline or anything? What is Twitter saying right now, too? Twitter's got to be blowing up. I can't open another window. I'm just going to look at it on my phone.
I haven't seen anything. I'll look right now. Can I close this app, please?
Oh, God, I just read what the play was. I forgot the chat is always before on a live stream, so you got to block out the chat. OBJ again. Just
Dude,
wide open.
what is
Wide open.
this?
Just wide open.
Marco, is that your man?
So here we go. Goal line from the 2. 3 wide receivers in. One of them is Higbee. Calling an
It's
audible.
Peter-
Looks like Cam Akers in the back. Van Jefferson in motion. Handed off to Cam Akers. Touchdown. 14-0. Oh, fun fact. Rams get the ball to start the second half.
Oh, that's fun. Cliff, get your team together, man.
Cliff Kingsbury is not a leader of men. He looked short to me. He was short. Well, JV, to put it in perspective, when he guarded him when he was in Cleveland, when we played Cleveland, the same guy, Marco Wilson, number 20, that guarded OBJ, shut OBJ down. Different system, different quarterback. Baker versus Staff, obviously. McVay versus Stepan, whatever, Owski, it doesn't matter. Stepanski.
Savansky,
So, yeah. So I get it. Marco shut him down before. I mean, we're not going to put Byron Murphy on him. He's got to stay on Cooper Kupp. And our best DB, Robert Alford, is gone. So not going to put Rashad Breeland on him. Not going to put Kevin Peterson on him. Marco Wilson has proven some things, but just not good enough.
Yeah, I think Sony was short. Yeah, he was. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're going to score right now anyway.
Abco, are you a Cardinals fan, my guy? Or girl? Excuse me, I'm not sure which. I would assume so because you're saying cooking Marco Wilson is bittersweet.
Are we going through the
right
ASAP
here
network?
Yeah, we're going through ASAP right now. This too. The last thing I wanted was to be embarrassed, but you know what? We're gonna find out everything we need to know about Cliffy.
Yeah, this game is going to show where this team is at, just mentally and leadership wise,
And preparedness.
and preparedness. I mean,
And just being prepared. Attaboy. Thank you for joining. Go ahead and hit the like and sub as well too, and keep interacting with us. It makes this a lot more fun, and we'll shout you guys out too. If anybody wants to come on cam at the end of the night and give us your thoughts and your takes, there's going to be a lot to talk about. So if anybody that wants to come on, I'd love to bring on some guests as well too, some fans. Meanwhile, down to the Suns game. Suns are up 1 now. That looks like an offensive foul by the one and only. Is that Thad Young? Was that Thad? That was not Thad Young. That was Jop. That was Bates Diop. But Cam Johnson going in for a nice little whoop, lets you know that the ankle's okay. So it must have been a minor sprain for him at least, right? What do you miss, JJ? 2 games or 3 games? Cam Johnson. It was
3.
2 or 3.
No, 2. It was 2.
We already know Cliff folds in big games. Yeah, we know. You would think like the odds would change at some point. Cliff needs to be an offensive coordinator. Period. That's what Cliff needs to be. What's going on, man? Yeah, not good at all. Not good at all. The host of our ASAP Sports Network Monday night show. Welcome. If you want to jump on, we'd love to have you on. I'll send you a link if you'd like. Second and goal.
Yeah, Shervin. Yeah, it's really D-Hop's presence that killed this offense. Like right when he went down, there's just no identity in the wide receiver room, and without that, you can't move the chains.
Yeah, man.
So
D-Hop's presence is big time missed. Offense is anemic. You know, it wasn't when we had Colt McCoy.
it wasn't. It was a lot of dink and dunk, and everyone
And
knew
it
they were
worked.
signing.
And then you
And
got
it
the
worked.
1 or 2 big plays out of your running backs, the 20 to 40 yarders. Third and goal. You get a stop right here and only hold it to 1 score. You can come right back, man. Come on. Come on. From the half-yard line, Stafford goes right in, touchdown. That looks like a touchdown to me. They're calling it short on both sides. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, you're a little ahead.
It's going to be 4th down. They're calling it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he looked in as to me.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's in. That's in all day long. I'm going to go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. Man, oh man. Yeah, that is interesting. If you guys don't see what B said, wouldn't Colts performance with Cliff's game plan be more of it and like a more an indictment against Kyler? To a certain extent, yeah. I mean, Colt McCoy has had a lot of time to digest and be ready to come in when it needs to, and the whole game plan shifts when he's on the field compared to Kyler. I feel like if Colt was like in this predicament right now, I think like we'll probably be seeing the same performance, if not worse. I don't know how to exactly answer that. I mean, when his number was called, he performed. So, like, I just hope Kyler, stops playing so conservatively and uses his legs.
Be smart. He should have stepped up in the pocket when he got that one sack.
I know he saw Vaughn, like coming from the edge. So, it's irritating, man.
I've got Grid City Beer Works Imperial Brown Ale with a frozen mug at least.
Oh. Appreciate everyone joining tonight.
Cheers to you guys. Cheers to being a Cardinals fan. Cheers to living a life in misery. Cheers to being a Suns fan. And we got the start of the second quarter. The Suns are up. We have this to look forward to. We have these boys to look forward to, right? Another offensive rebound done by the Spurs. And fouled on the drive in. What did Booker end up with in the first quarter, you guys? What did Book end up with? And opening page on ESPN is Beckham catching that. Awesome. He ended up with 18 in the first quarter on 7 of 10 shooting. Could have gotten 19 if he didn't miss a free throw.
That's wild.
All of our starters are negative on the plus minus, and all of our bench players are positive in the plus minus.
Isn't it wild that Matt Staff hasn't won a playoff game in like the whole decade he's been in the league?
No, because it's the Lions.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but he had some talent, like the
it was always a defense, bro. It was always the defense.
Yeah.
Defense always let him down. That's when they had Ndamukong Suh as well too. Campaign with a floater, and that doesn't go in. Campaign, you need to bank it.
Yeah, banking
Ruling
floaters
on the
is hard.
field is a touchdown. Yeah, we know. Another offensive rebound by the Spurs. Another one. Who is this white dude? Jock Lindale? You got to be kidding me. 26-year-old rookie is owning the boards for us right now. All right.
There's a lot of blue in that stadium.
14-0 lead is the most dangerous lead in football. 14-0 is dangerous. Absolutely no reason why we can't go down and score. Absolutely no reason why we can't stop them again. We've done it before. And get the ball and go score before halftime. No reason why we can't do that. Absolutely no reason. We need to get ahead of the sticks. We need a 4 to 6 yard play on first down minimum. If you got a play to go for 12 yards right now, do it. Do something. This is very delicious, by the way. This will help ease and numb the pain. What are you guys drinking? What are you guys eating? What is your game day cocktails? What do you guys got today?
I don't have anything next to me. I kind of like rushed in. I was like watching Cops, and then I just knocked out.
People still watch that? Yep. Stay calm. Operate
I
cleanly.
do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch Cops anymore. I watch YouTube. And I search cop chases.
I mean, yeah, that's essentially what I was doing. Like, I don't
Biombo
have
with a
cable.
nice hook.
This is the point of having cable.
36-35.
Has a cup even been targeted this game
Yeah,
yet?
once he got it like a 5-yard or whatever, which is
Oh,
great.
okay.
Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Landry Shamet goes in. Cam Johnson drives it, goes nowhere, goes back out to Campaign. Campaign over on the right side. Oh, he has a lob over to Biombo, and he just like threw it in backwards over to his head. He like caught it right here and just like tapped it up. That was cool. Way to go, Biz. Way to go, Biz. Hey,
Biz
man,
has been playing really solid, man.
Biz is good. I mean, I would like to re-sign him next year as well, too. If JaVale doesn't want to come back. I mean, JaVale can't really play more than 12 to 15 minutes a game, you know? Bismack, I feel like, is just more sturdy. I'd like to get Biz back as the backup. But I love what JaVale did. All right, 4 wide. Kyler Murray, here's a snap. And gets sacked.
Are you serious?
Gets sacked 7 yards. Had a pass, and then he pulled it. Chris Paul for 3. Nope. Bismack right back out. Over to Cam Johnson. Back over to Campaign on the wing. Free throw line extended. And circles around to Chris Paul. Chris Paul to Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson, stop. Pop. Bounces every part of the rim and doesn't go in. Suns still up 38-37. 8.5 left in the second.
Garcia really can.
Still passing when we should be running. That's right. 100%. Now we're trying to play catch up. Now Cliff is playing catch up this whole game.
Dude, like, Garcia, throw your whole body into Garcia.
What the hell was that? Remember when Cliff Kingsbury was like, K1's going to play the best game of his career?
Yeah.
That already lied to us before the game started.
I'm on 2nd and 17 right now. I don't know what happened right now.
Jesus, you don't want to see it.
Dude, hold him. And that ball was trash. What was that? Come on, Kyler.
Minus 10 yards so far of offense. Here's 3rd and 17. Looks like a quick snap. Kyler wasn't expecting it. He's having to rush out again. Checks down to his receiver, Rondale Moore, for a 6-yard run or 6-yard pass. Awesome. Now we're at -4 yards total, and we have to punt it. If you got a fake punt, you call that right now. This is like when we went to travel against the Panthers in the conference game.
Yeah, it's very similar right now.
I'm about to turn the Suns game on the big screen and turn the Cardinals on the iPad.
My cousin's already texted me. He's like, dude, this team is awful.
This is awful.
Man, Amit, you're lucky. I don't think the game is in his head. Like, I just don't know.
So Cardinals offense has faced a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 11, 3rd and 16, and 3rd and 17.
Come on, let's get a stop here, man.
This is ridiculous. This is just damn near pathetic. This is pathetic. This is top-down type of pathetic. This is Cliff Kingsbury's last game coaching for the Arizona Cardinals. What do you guys think? Is this Cliff Kingsbury's last coaching job? Do you think we can make a comeback? I don't. I'm officially off that. I was trying to stay positive, but after seeing that garbage, I'm not seeing it. So what are we talking about, Cardinal Nation? What are we talking about, Red Sea? I need to drink more of this beer because I got another one I can have.
Has Chase even sniffed the field yet?
He did at the beginning, but we're not running the ball now. We're not running, so we're not going to win. We have to rush 30 times to win. We're not going to. At this point, you hope for a stop here and a score before halftime.
Yeah. We're getting dog walked.
We're getting dominated. We're getting taken to the woodshed. Landry Shamet brings the ball up, 40-39. Suns winning, 7.5 to go. Landry Shamet in the offense over to Chris Paul. Back to Landry Shamet in the corner. No good. Missed about 3 or 4 threes in a row. A lot of them wide open too, by the way. Spurs with the ball over to Dougie McBuckets. Imagine Doug McDermott on the Bulls right now. Ugh. He would have been able to stay. You had too many guys that you were signing that were upgrades, but if he could stay, oh man, Derek White in 41-40. Offensive boards killing us in this game as per usual. Chris Paul walking it up. Back over to Shamet. Free throw line extended. Here comes a pick and roll with JaVale McGee. Landry Shamet drives it. Gets fouled. Goes to the line to earn 2. Here comes Stafford. 5 wide. Get to him. He ain't running it. Get to him. No J.J. Watt. That is J.J. Watt. Knocked him off his spot. But he ran 5 yards. Because of course. Because of course. I need Kyler to start using his feet. I don't know what I want at this point. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. All I know is Cliff Kingsbury is not a leader of men. Shamet, free throw. No good.
Dude, how did Staff get out of that?
2nd and 6. It's a short 6. 3 wide. Nope, 2 wide. 2 tight ends. Out to Cam Akers. Shuts Cam Akers down for 1.5 yards, maybe 2. Chris Paul brings the ball up. Suns down 2. Ooh, gosh. I just want Chris Paul to be more aggressive when he has the shot. Take it when you've got it, bro. Take it when you've got it. Oh, does the swim move, creates the foul. That'll be the 2nd foul. Yeah, Cardinals need to play like it's nothing. Exactly. Now we're starting to play a little press coverage, except on the outside with a linebacker. That's not going to end well. And they go right to him. Almost get him. That's what happens when you put a linebacker on a wide receiver. I would have attacked him too, all the way. On Cam Akers. And he just missed him. Oh my gosh, that is awful defense.
I can't believe you dropped that.
I can't watch this. I wish I wasn't doing a live stream. I want to go put something together or do something productive right now.
Dude, Hicks got burned on that. I don't know why Vance would do that.
Got lucky. Oh, of course they get the bounce. Are you fucking kidding me? Go up and get that ball, man. Fair catch that ball from like the 12 and you let that bounce. Your job is to be back there getting the damn ball.
Dude, are you serious?
Catch the ball if it's in front of the 10. That could have bounced back and hit a Cardinals player. Everything, dude. Everything is wrong tonight, and our best player has been Andy Lee.
Dude, like, I thought it was, like, known that, like, if a team is kicking it from, like, the 50 or inside the 50, you try to fair catch it. But I don't know why you would want to.
If it's anywhere from the 5 out, you fair catch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played football, but I've watched enough to know that much. Jay Crowder misses a 3. Of course, now we're playing the Devin Booker ice game. Let's not get Devin Booker the ball. Dougie McBuckets for 3. No good. That's surprising. JaVale with it. Yep. Every facet, every category, every whatever you want to call it. They're kicking our ass with everything. Booker's got the ball, drives in, up and under. Doesn't call the foul. JaVale McGee with the rebound, but they poke it from his hands. Is he still fighting for it, and they're calling a jump ball, it looks like, finally. Yeah, only you can go and score here, but we're on the 1. Well, maybe this forces Cliff to give James Conner the ball. And he can get a 4 or 5 yard gain here, and we can get him in front of the chains for the first time. We need one good drive, but it starts with one good play. Can we get one good play, JJ? Can we get one?
We better run it on first. Then we'll see what we're working with, man. This line needs to move with Connor, else like this isn't going to work.
Yeah, we're going to have to be more physical than them. Jay Crowder up for 3. Bang! Suns up 1, 46-45, 4:08 to go.
Yeah, how the Spurs game is going right now is kind of like how it went last time in the first half. So
yeah, Spurs
Spurs
are decent. They started out bad, but they figured it out since.
Yeah, they're a
solid team. They're not good. They're a solid team. Blocked by Mikal Bridges. Devin Booker with the rebound. He's bringing it up court now. He's got a center court. Back over to Jay Crowder for another 3. Bang! Jay Crowder 2 threes in a row after missing the last 5 or 6. Yeah, that arena looks pretty lit. Goal on the half-yard line. Give it to James Conner. James Conner, breaks it up for 3 yards. And he held his helmet, it looked like, too. But no call. 49-45, 3.5 left for your Phoenix Suns, by the way. What is it? 2nd down and 7, 2nd down and 6. Hand it to James Conner again. Hand it to him again, but disguise it. Disguise it. Come on.
My thing is lagging. God damn.
Going to the pistol. This is a weird line. They're disguising it.
Okay, let's see.
We got one. Oh, and then he drops it.
No way. Are you serious?
He was down, right?
I'm a little behind right now.
AJ.
Yeah.
Come on, AJ.
No way, AJ. You couldn't hang on to that?
Bruh. And they're still not calling the damn play. The hell are these refs doing?
I mean...
Yeah, that was a great hit on AJ Green. He got him for sure. Nope. That's incomplete. That's incomplete upon...
Look, now AJ Green is all shaken up. Oh, God, this is great. Dude.
But what are they calling on the field, and then will they challenge it?
I mean, he did take the 2 steps. I don't know if that's...
He was trying to make a football move when he got hit, so that's...
God, the NFL needs to figure out what's a catch and stuff. Like, they've changed the rule like 3 or 4 times in the last 6 years, and we still can't figure it out.
It's not a catch to me, but looks like AJ Green's walking okay on the sideline in my shot.
Okay.
They're still not calling it. Oh, AJ Green's going to the medical tent. Never mind.
Yeah, he seems okay, but they're probably just going to check him. I mean that was a great play. I just wish AJ would have just hung on to that.
But he's going to the medical tent, so he's out.
All right. Come on, Antoine.
When Campaign drives it and hits the glass, I just always feel like it's going in, man.
Dude, call something.
Catching a fumble. Ball will be placed on the 24 unless they challenge it. I wouldn't challenge that this early the way your team is playing, but
yeah. That's what I kind of assumed because he did take the 2 steps, and then right when he got hit, the ball came out.
DeJounte Murray's so good. Yeah, they're challenging it. That's kind of I wouldn't challenge that, but at the same time.
I mean, I agree with the call.
I don't. I think it's an incomplete.
Don't challenge it, man.
Bo Brock tweeted, "Can't imagine McVay would challenge that with one timeout."
Right. I just don't know why you would do that.
Ooh, JaVale McGee between 2 defenders. Suns up 3. 3 minutes to go. Derek White in the lane. Goes in. No good. McGee with the rebound. Back out to Campaign. Campaign running it. Over to Mikal Bridges. Stutter step. Back out to Campaign. Campaign just goes in almost wide. He just beats his dude wide open. Woo-wee. Somebody just tweeted this Cardinals game is on Monty. That's awesome. DeJounte Murray with the ball over to Derek White, guarded by Campaign. Oh, almost a wide open lob for Pirtle. Gets it in for 2. 53-50. Suns with the ball. 2:20 left. At least we got the Suns. We got the Suns right now. Devin Booker, no look pass to McHale, up and under. Gets blocked by Pirtle. McHale gets it right back. McHale in the lane, brings it right back out. Goes over to Jay Crowder, over to Campaign. He rotates to the top of the key. Campaign with the ball. Back over to Jay in the corner. Jay pops it over his man. Whiffs it badly. McHale somehow gets it. Goes up with it. Gets fouled. Will go to the line. Hell of an effort by the one and only McHale. And since Twitter is ahead of me, I'm going to go to Twitter to find out what the call is before we even get it. So I'm just doing the refresh. I'm not happy. McHale misses the first one because, of course. They're currently moving the ball back to the 4, so it looks like the challenge is going to be upheld. No catch. But, it's 2nd and 6. I totally understand why you go 20 or 30 yards and not try to run the ball with Connor. I totally get that. Right, Cliff? That's what you do. You do the nonsensical thing and make it 3rd and manageable, 3rd and short. No.
That's wild, man.
Now we're going to force Kyler, who's been under pressure all night, to make a play in his own end zone. This is exactly where we wanted to be, right?
And knowing him, he's going to run deep into the end zone.
No, it's going to be 3rd and 6, so we're going to see a 20 to 30-yard bomb right now. 20 to 40-yard probably. Biombo steals it off the ball. Over to Book on the breakaway. Book goes up, lays it in. What is Book at now?
Memphis beat Chicago tonight pretty easily, it looks like.
Booker with 22 in the first half. Still a minute and a half to go. Dougie McBucket's wide open for 3. That's no good. Hurtle with the rebound and in. 56-52, Suns. Oh, I just got to
really good the last 3 games.
I had the broadcast in my ears just on super low. I can't do it anymore. Booker for 3. Bang. 25 for Booker in the first half. Booker's becoming must-watch TV right now. Maybe we should turn over and watch Book. Book's on a mission for a 50 burger on a back-to-back. What up? Pirtle in the paint he's in there for 3, 4. It finally gets out of the paint. Booker's guarding him, which is weird. And then he boxes him out, but it doesn't matter because that was a DeJounte Murray swish game for 3. 59-55, Suns up. 3rd and 7 for the Cardinals. Campaign gets it blocked. What'd they say about AJ?
AJ was lined up, and then they just took him out. So they're going to run a play without him.
Imagine being a Cardinals. If you're a Cardinals fan in that stadium, I'm sending you all the love right now.
I know. Dude, tickets were cheap, man. I mean, they have a lot of seats to fill, but I was seeing as low as like $120 for nosebleeds.
Doug McDermott misses the first free throw. Book with
Broncos
25
fan
in the
in the
first
crowd.
half. Damn. You always get those weird ones, right? There's going to be a Jets fan somewhere, I bet. There's one dude in a Jets jersey there, proud as fuck. Excuse
bothers
me.
me so much.
Rejected, coach. Rejected. No F-bombs. Kyler Murray back in his own end zone. Has time. Whips it out. Intercepted for a touchdown, 20-0.
Are you serious?
Yep. Booker with the ball. 9 seconds left before the quarter or before the half. Booker's got it. 4, 3, 2, step back 3. No good. Suns up 3.
No way. Dude, are you serious?
He had time too. He had time. Had time.
Cliff, I hope your bag is packed. No. Dude,
We did not deserve to get in the playoffs.
man. 21-0.
Here it is. Here it is. Cliff got to go. It's a nail in the coffin for Cliff. What was Kyler doing, man?
I mean, I'm looking down the field. I don't see anything. Yeah, no one was open. Awful. I just wish Kyler just threw it out, man. Just throw it out.
So AJ Green's not coming back next year. Justin Pugh's not coming back next year. I would stay away from Chase Edmonds. Man is injury prone. Can't stay on the field to save his life. Re-sign James Conner. Got Rondale Moore trying to make something happen now and getting tackled at the 13-yard line. Just can't even do the common thing and take the damn knee to get to the 25-yard line. Can't even do a basic thing at this point. Anemic. Pathetic. Disgraceful. Cliff Kingsbury needs to go.
Oh,
Cliff
God.
Kingsbury needs to go. He
And
can't,
Rondale
bro. He
gets
can't even
tackled
fair
at the-
catch it and make the right play to start the ball at the 25. No,
Why didn't-
we're back here now. After 3 and out, now we're gonna punt it and they're gonna start on their 50. Can't even do the most basic play.
Dude, why did you take it so deep, man? Pause.
And a push in the back by Connor, and that's not called. Got lucky. I need some new vibes. I need somebody else to come get on this show, give us some new vibes. You know what?
We have 0 first downs, man. And again, the offensive line can't just hold them for 3 seconds. No. Kyler, like, you might just need to just use your luxury item and just run it, man. I'm glad Ertz was open, though. 2nd and 5.
The second I put on the Pat Tillman jersey, we get a first down. Let's go.
Good run, Connor. Good run. All right, come on.
And then Chase is back in the game.
Let's score before half.
Fake
man.
handoff to
Please.
Rondale.
A
He's
touchdown.
got plenty.
No,
Kyler, you've got plenty of time. Do something. God. Oh, I'm so sick of Kyler Murray, dude. I'm so sick of him. Has all this time and could have ran the whole time to pick yards. Throws it at the last second, and it's a horrible effing pass. What are you doing, Kyler? You have all the time in the world to do something. Right? Run. He has all that time to do something.
Kyler, I know we were trying to be a pass first guy, but dude, like,
it's the playoffs.
Got to leave everything out on the table.
It's
dude.
not just
Stop
faster. They're in the right position.
Ertz is wide open.
Kyler passes it. Interception. Taken back for Rondell. Whoa. That was intercepted. What just happened?
Yeah, you're a little ahead. Hang on.
Wow.
Good play, Rondell.
Chase Edmonds with a good play for 10 yards. Murray's scared, bro.
I don't know how that happened.
Scared, bro.
I mean, great play, Rondell.
That was crazy.
Yeah, he just took that right out. Good redemption, man. And yeah, Chase with like a wildcat. Ugh, I mean, good move. Chase is good, man. Like, if he just stayed healthy.
He almost broke it there. He almost broke it.
Wow, man. That play is crazy. Shout out Rondell, man.
Von Miller just chased down Rondale Moore on a screen pass.
First and 10. Dude, like, why are we running like screen passes when no one's screening? It's the most irritating thing, dude.
Word. Why are we running screen pass with nobody screening?
I mean,
there's the interception. There's the interception. That's game. That's game. That's set. That's match. Oh, but the Rams are going to take a picture in the end zone. That usually spells doom and gloom. There they are. They're all out there to take a picture. That is doom and gloom.
What the hell? What kind of pass is that, Kyler? Man, this is tough. Cliff, get your shit together, dude.
Tired of Max Garcia.
Dude can't hold.
Why are we doing more screen passes to James Conner and not Chase Edmonds?
Dude, that ball just landed perfectly right there. Like,
play action. Stafford goes deep. No good. Incomplete.
You mind pausing it for a second? You're a little ahead.
Take a sip and I'll start it back up. So now, I mean, we're 100% talking about who we're getting rid of now. I didn't have a good feeling today. I didn't. I didn't have a good feeling. Alonzo, what's going on, man? I don't know. You have any answers for us, dude? Do you have any answers? What are you seeing out there? Is Kyler scared? Looks scared to me. Or maybe he just doesn't have trust in anybody on his team. I don't know.
They're lining up right now if you want to start it.
2nd and 10. Odell Beckham gets it. Flag on the play. Holding offense.
It's just wild, man. It's like,
it was very fun to watch your game yesterday too, Fernando. Thanks for tuning in and giving us the stats.
This guy keeps on holding, man. I mean, that's what Whitworth does. That's what he did week 14. That's what he was doing week 4. Like, I think this guy just does it.
This is so bad. 2nd and 20. Here comes the snap. Let me know when you get the snap. Oh, nice play finally. Don't celebrate. You're down 21-0, Vallejo. Get your ass back on defense. Don't be celebrating a damn thing right now.
They just snapped it.
Oh, damn, you're way behind, dude.
Yeah. Ooh, good play.
But then he gets up and he starts celebrating.
Yeah, you're down
Get your ass
21-0 before half, dude. Like, get back.
Get your ass back.
I mean, you read it great.
Nothing to celebrate about. 3rd and 22. I'm looking forward to them breaking this one because why not, right?
God, there was a lot of green to that left, dude. If Vallejo wasn't there.
3rd and 22. Foreman out, one back. Snap, hand it off. It's got a little bit of a gap. Closes pretty quickly, gets 7 yards. Yeah, I know, JV. I'm pissed right now. We're busting your balls too. Don't take offense. If you're going to bust our balls, we're going to bust yours. It's just sports. It's all love. It's just sports. Sports are stupid right now, and we're pissed. I'm sure you were pissed last night in that Cowboys game. My wife is a Cowboys fan, so I get it. Oh, almost could have blocked that. He looked held on that play. And now Kirk is back there because Rondale Moore is trash.
4th and 14. I mean, that's 2 4-and-outs. I mean, that's some progress. But
You're not
we
wrong.
need to get this offense going, dude.
We just need one score. One score can change.
Out.
not change momentum. The one score. I mean, maybe Kyler has the half of his life. Defense going to need to force a turnover though.
Yeah, this team flourished when we had multiple defensive turnovers, or just like, yeah, it's just like the offense should be the focal point of this team, and the fact that it's like the defense and it's been like that consistently is pretty concerning. I don't know if it's Cliff's system or Kyler, but I don't know. Kyler has a lot
Niner
of time
for life knows what's up.
Oh, what do you say?
Yeah, I don't like that either. Just dudes celebrating when they're down. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah.
I think so too, Vlogs. Oh, false start. Awesome.
Who was it?
68. I think Beecham. 73 is Garcia. I think 72 is, or 62 is Rodney Hudson. So no, it's not Beecham.
They called it on Beecham, no?
It's not his number though. Oh my God, Kyler! Kyler is stupid. This dude. What are you doing?
Dude,
what
Kyler,
the hell? What? Just run the ball. What are you? Oh my God, you have the momentum.
Dude, Kyler is shit in the bed right now. What? Man. This live stream might end sooner than expected, guys.
Man, you ain't lying.
Oh my God.
Everything is gone. Everything has fallen off. Everything. The wheels are off. Cliff Kingsbury needs to be fired.
Dude.
Cliff Kingsbury needs to be fired. And he has a guy wide open on the left side.
Beecham.
Yeah, JV just said offense looks like they're only there because they have to be. Big facts.
Dude, we can't even get past the 50. We've only scratched the 40 maybe twice.
This is fucking awful. should be ashamed of yourself, Cliff Kingsbury. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should resign from your position of how ashamed you should be.
It's just wild, man. Like it started with the injuries, and all of a sudden Cliff couldn't call a clean game. Kyler lost his mojo. Like this is just wild, man.
This is the most fraud 11-6 team I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I just don't know how you recover this. I mean, like, Niners came back from 17-0, but at least Jimmy G was playing a little consistent to start the game. We haven't seen anything.
Everybody always brings up like the 28-3 Super Bowl, but it's like you have Tom Brady back there.
Yeah, that's Tom Brady. Yeah,
we don't have we don't have Tommy. We got K1. Jakob Poeltl opens up the score in the second half, 59-58. Thank God the Suns are on. Enjoy what you guys have in 59-58. Enjoy what we have with the Suns, you guys.
Yeah, because
it's amazing how having a confident, competent team can be fun to watch. Because what we're seeing right now with the Cardinals is a very fraudulent team. 8-0, 7-0, whatever it was. I would have thought there was no way we would look this horrible in all phases of the game. Mikhail with a nice block. Can't get the save, but nice block, Mikhail. D. Booker playing defense, but Twitter will tell you that he doesn't. Booker with the rebound now after the tap out, taking it up court. You got the whole right side, bro. Oh, goes left into the lane. No good on that shot. Got fouled. Should have gone right, to be honest with you. Yep. JJ, what year was it when we had John Skelton starting a playoff game for us? That was 2014 or 2013? That was the worst playoff game I'd ever seen. This
probably
might top that.
2014.
This might top that.
I mean, this is just wild, man. Like, there's like no excuses for the performance that's going on right now.
I won $140 sports betting over the weekend, though, so that's cool.
What did you bet on?
I had a 4-team parlay. I picked the Cavaliers to beat the Spurs by 3.5 on Friday night, and then I picked all 3 games yesterday correctly. I thought the Chiefs 12.5 point was a little bit much. I felt uncomfortable, so I just picked the money line. Had I picked the over or something, I would have won a little bit more. But I'm happy. It was actually like 143 and change.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
I had a buddy that was in Vegas and was very nice and gracious and put a bid in for me.
Bucks Packers NFC Championship.
I thought Darius Garland was one of the top picks out of that draft, even though he was injured. I thought that was going to be a stud of a pick. Good to be right on that.
I liked Garland more than I did Sexton for.
Oh yeah,
yes, and a lot of people kind of looked at me sideways about that. I was like, no, Garland.
Bang,
good dude.
Jay Crowder for 3, 60. Oh, they say foot on the line, 63-60. I'm sure they'll take a look at it. DeJounte Murray with a wicked floater, though. Dang. Here comes Chris Paul. Chris Paul, top of the key, stop and pop for 3. Rolls out. Here comes Murray. I should change the title of this. This is now a Suns live game podcast. DeJounte Murray for 3. 65-63. They're up. Rams with the ball. 153 left at their own 42.
Dude, Matt Staff has only thrown 8 times.
Doesn't need to run anymore because they got Cam Akers running it for another 8 yards right there. carry Jalen Thompson on his back. DeJounte Murray stop and pop another three, bounces off the rim. Pirtle gets it and got fouled, but they didn't call it. Thank you. Devin Booker stops and pops for three. Rolls around. Out. 2nd and 2. Matt Staff, 1:30 left. They're going to hand the ball off again because, of course. And we actually wrap them up that time for a loss of 3 or 4. So it's going to be 3rd down. Not that it matters. Dougie McBuckets with a bucket on his end, 67-63. Spurs are up on the Suns, 9 minutes to go. I should probably put in one of my earbuds because they're about to die and charge them up. Chris Paul stop and pop from the elbow. Of course that's in if it's on the right side, 65-67. Here comes Matt Staff out, 3rd and 5. 5 wide receivers, trips right, Higbee on the left.
They can just send it. They're getting the ball.
No, I don't trust this coverage at all. I knew that was going to Higbee all the way, and he drops it. Vallejo was nowhere near where he should. You're telling me Zaven Collins can't get blown in coverage too? Come on. That was awful. They got lucky, 4th and 5. They should go for it. He just dropped it. Vallejo needs to go too, man.
Vance Joseph needs to get a head coaching job. Because obviously he's not doing his job over here. So I don't know what these coverages are.
Here comes the punt. No fake punt. They actually do kick it. Doesn't seem like there's a penalty. Christian Kirk muffs the punt, but gathers it back in at the 13-yard line.
Jesus Christ. We can't even do like the returns correctly.
Well, this is where Murray is at his best, when there's no time to think, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Man. Niners, Packers next week, Bengals, Titans, and Kansas City and Buffalo.
I'm trying to stay positive for the stream. I'm trying to. I love you guys. I'm really thankful for everybody tuning in. We've had about 10 to 12 and even 14 people watch at some point. So we run a draw play? So we want to run a draw play?
Dude.
Down 20-0 with the ball with 30 seconds to go, and you run a draw play?
Dude, just let the clock run out. Go into the locker room. Dude, what is this team, dude?
This is exactly what happened at the end of the year last year. Team quit on Cliff Kingsbury. They quit on him because he is not a head coach in the NFL. Get rid of him.
So who did you say you wanted for the head coach position? I think anybody sounds good right now.
Eric Bieniemy, maybe? I don't. Give me Brian Flores. I'll take Brian Flores.
I was actually thinking Brian Flores. I think that might be. I mean, he's a disciplined ass coach. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He might be what this team needs, honestly. Titans Bucks Super Bowl. I mean, I can see it. I just don't have faith in Rodgers and the Packers. So I think Brady's gonna make another trip. Titans is interesting though. I think the Titans at their best can beat Kansas City. Man.
Yeah. And Suns are losing. What are we supposed to say, man?
I don't know.
What are we supposed to? What are we supposed to talk about at this point? I got a sweet Bulls jersey I can put on real quick.
What Bulls jersey is it?
I got MJ, of course, the black one, red pinstripes.
Oh, okay. I have an MJ jersey too somewhere. But that
Booker's got
Pats
27
loss,
though.
rookie QB, he led to the playoffs and stuff. Buffalo's like more star casted, so I kind of expected a big win from Buffalo. So this game by far is probably the worst performance.
What do you got between the Bengals and Titans next week? I'm looking
That
forward to seeing what Joe Burrow, Joe Mixon, Jamar Chase. I'm looking forward to see what they can do against the Titans.
that's going to be an interesting game. I think that's going to be a really good game. Like I said, the Titans at their best. I think they can be close to anybody. It's just the Bengals offensive line I don't trust.
Yeah.
But Jamar Chase, he's great. Joe Mixon just chips at yards, man. And Joe Burrow, I mean, everything that I saw from him recently was just great. So I think I'm gonna roll with the Titans, but I think it's gonna be a close game.
I'm going with the Bengals. 100%
Bengals?
going with the Bengals that game just because I like the way they roll. Hey, we got our first guest on Coach B. We got two Coach B's in the house. What's
Coach
what's
E
going
and Coach
on,
B.
man?
Man, nothing. Watching this, what y'all call football.
This is
Yeah,
a
we're
slaughter.
struggling here, man.
This is that Cliff Kingsbury special.
Yeah, man. To be honest with you, from watching it, I think the game's just too big for both of them. Murray made two dumb mistakes. Like watching the game, he's rushing his throws. He's not
Yep.
taking his time, and he's reacting instead of doing.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have a good quarterback coach to teach him. He has Cliff Kingsbury, who can design plays, but I don't want him teaching Kyler Murray what to do about anything. Devin Booker, by the way, just got fouled on an and one for his 29th point. He's about to get a 30 spot with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Suns down 6 right now. This will pull into within 5. So we got a dual game going on right now, Coach, since we don't even care to talk about the Cardinals. We focusing our attention on a team that is competent and can do the correct thing, and that's the 2021 Western Conference champion Phoenix Suns. And Devin Booker gets within 5. Devin Booker has 30 points with 6:45 to go in this. Jay Ness, you need to jump on too. Tell me what the hell is going on. This is the Cliff Kingsbury special, and at this point, I want a top to bottom change in the organization because we clearly have the talent to get to where we need to go. But if we keep having a GM that can't draft, a coach that flounders at the end of the season, we're not going to be able to get to where we need to go.
But that's what you got. I mean, it goes back to, like I said, I was talking a conversation about the Cowboys fan. Who do you want?
Like we were just talking about, Eric Bieniemy or even Flores. Like
I'll take Brian Flores on a heartbeat.
What he did with Miami, that 7-game win streak was like masterful. So only good, competent coaches can really pull that off. And our early season success had a lot to do with our defense being fully healthy, and then Kyler not having to put a bunch of load on his back. So it's yin and yang at the end of the day. But
apparently we're getting rated right now. We have 238 people watching, and we're just getting rated with something. I don't care what it is, but I appreciate the stats like no other. Look at all this right now. Keep it coming. 238
think we're doing something. You think we're still confident?
I mean, I agree with you. Like, I mean, I always said it from the beginning, with this style of offense, it don't last, especially in the playoffs. But a lot of it, I think Kyler Murray, I think the game just is too big for him right now. Like, he needs to just slow down and just relax and just play. And then you can also see, look at Hopkins. There's nowhere to be found. I mean, he's hurt. That's a big key. That's the one-on-one. That's the one guy that gets the one-on-one matchups.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I honestly, everybody keeps saying Eric Bieniemy, Eric Bieniemy, Eric Bieniemy. I don't think he get a head coaching job. I think I said it from the beginning. Nagy kind of messed it up for him because he's under that Andy Reid. He's under that Andy Reid umbrella. So a lot of people's not saying it's Eric Bieniemy. They're more so saying that it's Andy Reid.
Getting blown up right now from the Tom Grossi raid. That's I appreciate. I don't even know what that is, but I really appreciate the stats and the extra views and the comments. While you're here, hit the like button and sub as well too. Kyler Murray. I just everything just is under Cliff Kingsbury. I just feel like if he gets another person in his ear telling him the right things, good things can happen. Good shifts you'll see. You saw a clear sack with Von Miller coming on the outside, and that whole pocket in front of him is clean. Didn't step up. He just stayed there. Didn't even try to escape. He just stayed there and didn't step up.
But he's 5'4". He's
Yep.
5'4". Like he can't step. If he step up, he can't see. Tell me.
So would you trade him?
No.
I'll be right back, guys. Hang on.
Yeah, you're good.
I wouldn't. To be honest with you, I wouldn't trade him. I ride with him. I mean, he got you to the playoffs last year. He got you close to making the playoffs. He got hurt. I just think they just need to make some adjustments. I mean, even if you say this game, man, it's 21-0. They get a stop, move the ball. I think they had the last drive when he threw the pick to the screen because he was just anxious. It was actually a good drive. He just needs to settle down. Like that screen, you drilled it to him. Just relax and just play. You ain't got nothing to lose. But get a stop, come down and score. Get another stop, kick a field goal, try to score. At least move the ball, get in field position. At least make it a game because we all know, regardless of the situation, Stafford will choke if the pressure's on.
Yep.
But you got to have balance. Don't, because you're down 21. Don't look at it as, okay, we got to throw 50 times in this half. Run the ball, get the screens, and you'll be fine. He is 5'5". He is 5'4". I don't care what you say. If you want
with shoes on, he's 5'5". Come on, coach.
Yeah, oh yeah, with cleats. With cleats, he's 5'6". How about that? But the guy, he's not that tall. He is not that tall.
But our problem is that now halfway through the game, we're already shifting into off-season mode. They couldn't even show up, man. They couldn't even show up. Didn't matter what the defense did. They were gashing him. The offense for having if you can't do the one thing that you specialize at, which is calling plays or developing QBs, and you can't do that, your ass needs to go. This isn't a hard thing. If you can't do what you're specialized to do, you need to get fired. And that's in any job, bro. Any job that you do. If you are a bagger at a grocery store and you can't bag them groceries, you're not going to be coming in the next day. If you're a line cook and you keep serving well-done burgers and they're ordering a medium, you're not going to come back the next day. And if you can't call plays to get positive yardage on a consistent basis in a playoff game, you need to go. You're down 21-0 with the ball with 32 seconds, and you call a draw play. Dude, you better be aggressive, and you call a draw play and let the clock run out? No, you don't want this. And you ain't the man for that job. Fortunately, the rest of my NFL picks were good this week, other than that Patriots game. I was hoping and praying that they would lose, and they did.
What? Well, I told you that.
I know you told me. My mind and everything said to choose them, but I was like, Bill Belichick. I was like Venom kind of taking over my body, and somebody just kept saying Bill Belichick in the back of my head. Oh,
so you one of the guys, you still living in the past.
Facts.
Randy.
He's not that guy anymore. I didn't think Mac Jones was as good as everybody said he was. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think again, I've said it from the beginning. Bill has not won a playoff game without Tom Brady,
Yeah.
regardless of how
Or
you look
or
at
a
it.
meaningful game.
Yeah,
I mean, technically they got to. When did Tom Brady take over for Drew Bledsoe? Was it wasn't it like the first or second game of the season?
it was later. It's like the third, I want to say fourth or fifth game of the
So
season.
it was still the first half of the season though, for
Yeah, it
sure.
was still
Yeah.
the first half. Yeah, it was still the first half.
Well, before the rest of this game ends, looking into next week, unfortunately I couldn't be able to join tonight's pod, which everybody should check out on ASAP Network. Who do you think is going to win between the Bengals and Titans? I am so intrigued by the Bengals, man. I am so intrigued by them.
Titans
Why?
run game, balance on
Yep.
offense. To answer your question, Kyler, he did it in the playoffs. If Wentz would have done it in the playoffs, then we'd say his. But no one cares about that.
Time and place matters.
But I like what the Titans. I'm very curious to see what Derrick Henry's really gonna show you. Like, is he 100%? Not even 100. If he's 90% healed. Um, Offensively, they're probably. I just like the Titans because they're gonna be scrappy on offense. They're gonna control the clock, and they're gonna make it a slugfest. And I don't think the Bengals wanted to be up and down the field.
Yep.
But everybody's riding the wave of the Bengals. I think the Bengals. I don't know. I think they'd be happy because that's all you've been hearing: Bengals, 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 and they haven't been there before. And then for 31 years, they finally won a playoff game.
Poverty franchise. And
Yeah,
good for them. I was rooting like hell for them. That was the most fun playoff game for me.
yeah, it was a good game. I liked it, but I think it's time. I really like the Titans. I'm not gonna lie. I had what's the name, Coach of the Year, and for some reason we can say what they want. All the injuries they had, they still got the number one seed.
Yep.
And
Yep.
and they beat them sorry Colts twice. So
I'm not gonna hate that. I mean, I do think there's something to playing that first week too and gaining a little bit of confidence. I'm just curious of what they got. I'd love to see the Bengals come out and win and make some sort of stupid playoff run that we don't expect, but I expect the Titans to win also. First play looks like I'm not sure who that was, Cam Akers or Sony. I think that was Sony. Takes it up the gut, gets a handful of yards, 3 or 4. It'll be second down coming up. The Cardinals have any chance, they're going to have to force a turnover sometime in this second half. It'd be ideal to do it right now. I think JJ Watt's going to play absolutely every play. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Looks like they got 3 guys to the left, 2 tight ends. Going to hand it off again to Sony. Gets penetration, takes him down with about 3 yards to go. 2 or 3. We appreciate the raid, everybody, coming up and filling our stats when we had like 250 people coming in watching at one time. That was cool. Now we're back to our typical 10 to 12 viewers. Randy, thanks for coming in as well, too.
Yeah, thanks, man. I wish it was under better circumstances.
3rd and 3. If Cardinals want to make something happen, get a stop right here. Cam Johnson with a step back, by the way, and it rattles around and goes in. Suns down 6, both with 34 in the 3rd. Here's Matt Stafford, got 5 wide. One of them is Higbee in movement. Absolutely no one near Tyler Higbee for the catch. Was that 12, 13 yards? Nobody near him. Tyler Higbee is just working us. Hey, JJ, you remember when we had Isaiah Simmons and Jordan Hicks covering every tight end and tight ends couldn't do anything against us?
Yeah.
That was fun. He just worked Byron Murphy. He worked a corner.
that running a lot of zone. He's afraid. He must be afraid.
A lot of stupid zone.
Yeah, he's afraid of cut.
Yep.
Zone isn't our strength. I don't know why we do that.
Nope. We don't have the DBs to match up now.
Yeah, rushing, but 3 or 4. Like y'all
Rushing 4. Can't get around the edge. goes right through Cup's hands. Jalen Thompson had a hand on it. It'll be 2nd and 10. Going to need to get a takeaway if you want to try and make a game of it.
Oh, you slow. Your game's. Oh man, you real slow. I'm gonna play ahead of you.
The fact that
you're ahead of me right now.
Yes.
Well, I'll catch up because snap right now for me.
What down?
Screenplay.
Yeah.
And take him down short of the line to gain. Second and 10, 3rd and 10 right here.
Ooh.
Yeah, anybody following the YouTube stream, keep in mind YouTube has like a 4 to 8 second delay, kind of dependent as well too, on top of the delay that we have watching the game. But I should be with it right now. 3rd and 10. Stafford backing up. There comes some pressure. Hits him as he throws. The throw goes up. Almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. Who's it going to be on? Finally, a decent enough hit on Stafford. I'm sure it's on us. I'm sure it's 1st down Rams, and we still got to do something.
Like, that was stupid. Why did you grab him?
Before the pass was played, holding on the defense.
Like, he grabbed him for no reason. Like, you had underneath coverage. You had a safety over the top, but you grabbed the jersey for what reason? I don't know why.
We finally get pressure, finally knock Staff down, and what do?
Pass.
Just typical.
Yep.
Positive is they got a hit on Stafford. Yep. Still 1st and 10, though, at the 49-yard line.
Oh, well,
you can still do something. You still have the opportunity. Passed back to OBJ. He's going to pass it wide open for Van Jefferson. No, Cam Akers all the way down to the 10. Sun's down 2, by the way.
Down here having fun.
Sun's down 2. Book's got 39, by the way. Book is must-watch TV over this trash-ass Rams game. Book's got the ball. Book is just walking his man right now. Book step back 3. That's off. Oh, off. Biombo gets the tough offensive rebound and earns another possession. Sun's down 2. Minute left in the 3rd. Here comes Staff at the 11-yard line. False start, timeout. Well, it doesn't matter. They can do whatever they want. Bro, I can't.
I'm not going to watch any football coverage until Sunday or Saturday, whenever the.
I just can't with this. This is just so bad. Book rolls it out. Biombo gets another board over to Landry Shamet for 3 from the wing. No good. Biombo with another offensive rebound over to Shamet, who drives it over to Cam Johnson, and he throws it away.
Hey, shout out to the Memphis Grizzlies.
We should have had Ja Morant.
They're playing great right now. I just don't know if it's sustainable for the playoffs,
Yeah. We'll see.
If they get a top 4 seed, I think they can win the 1st round, but they'll probably get bounced in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
But they're a young team. They have quite a few years ahead of them. Jaren Jackson Jr. being good also helps.
And Desmond Bane is playing out of his mind. But...
Desmond Bane is out of his mind right now.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be good. I just didn't know if he could develop any type of dribble and pull-up or something like that. And sure enough, he did. Anytime he did that in college, bad things happened. He would turn it over. He was missing. His shooting percentage was like 27% in college. It was awful. But he has it now, and he's the best shooter. Always draft the best shooter in the draft. There's nothing wrong with that. 5 wide for Matt Staff, 2nd and 6 at the 7.
Well, it's getting late.
It's the fact that we're getting whipped like this, and like Cup just isn't even present in this game. It's just
no. Oh, just wait. Book's got 41 though to end the 3rd. Book's got 41. So he's having a hell of a game. I'd love to. When's the last time Book got a 50 burger?
It's been a while.
Oh, and they drain a 3-pointer because, of course, tonight. 91-87.
Yeah, and Cup touchdown.
Coach, you got anything for us? Just anything? I'm drowning here now. Oh my God.
Tell you like I tell everybody else. There's always next year.
Just getting shut out, man.
They got to score. You got to score.
There's no coming back from this.
Nah, ain't no.
Oh, it's over.
You just playing for respect now.
What respect? Ain't no one got respect for Cliff Kingsbury on that team.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, and that was one of the things that I think me and Jay, we had a huge argument. I was like, hey, y'all want to win the last game of the season so y'all can get the home game. You want the home game.
I feel like the home game would have mattered. Just how this team's playing right now.
But at least would have got you. You at least had the crowd. At least would have had something going for you. I mean, it's honestly true. It's with playing in Los Angeles is hard, especially if they go up. That stadium is loud and it's crazy, especially when they're up. So you have to get on them first. But I just honestly think that the game was just too big. It was just too big for Murray, man. You could tell how he was throwing the ball. He was running around. Just too big for him. And it's like that for some quarterbacks.
Couldn't even make it a competitive football game, bro. Not like Roy. It's not even just not our night. They can't do anything. They can't do anything right.
Warm up Colt McCoy.
Yeah, dude, put Colt McCoy in. F. Kyler. I'm sick of seeing his ass. Taking stupid sacks. Wants to do nothing but use his legs. Playoffs come. He ain't even trying to use his legs. 2 stupid passes forcing turnovers that lead to scores. Like, no, man. This is garbage. Yeah, Pride. This is a fireable offense to what this whole team is doing. Leadership change top to bottom is needed.
Don't be like that, man. You gotta be strong, man.
But it's 3 years in a row we've seen this from Cliff Kingsbury. Now it's in the playoffs. He has yet to win an important game, to win something. Cliff Kingsbury as a head coach in
we
college.
Lost all of our primetime games, like end of season collapse. We can't secure a playoffs like seeding just by winning. This is just a reoccurring thing.
I mean, I agree with you. Like I said, me and Coach Evan, we talked about it earlier. It's the style of offense. You can't run and shoot in the NFL and think you're going to win 17-18 games. You got to have a balance. You have to run the ball. You have to have something. Kyler Murray actually is not great. But now, with the Rams up 28-0, that D-line just going to just pin their ears back and just rush.
I mean, Kyler Murray has thrown for 3,500 yards every year. That's nothing to slouch at.
Yeah. But
now we run the ball. Now you want to run the ball. Down 28-0 for 2 yards. Now you run the ball. Bravo, Cliff. What a time.
Book hits a 3 to go up by 1.
Book's got 44.
Score 92-94. Spurs up by 2.
44 for Book.
Book is having a great game. Hopefully
get it to him again. Oh, of course, my stream just
Book
froze.
with another 3.
Did he? 95-94, Suns up 1. At least we have that. 2nd and 8. Snap to Kyler. Drops back. Defense just eating. Throws his best pass of the night for 10 yards. Woo! And here we are thinking a guy like Rondale Moore would be good tonight. Ooh, Bismack Biyombo with a nasty putback for an and one. Suns up one and Biz going to the line. 9:46 to go. Looks like Devin Booker's not going to be resting in the fourth quarter. Better not. Give him his 50.
Nets. Nice.
So 1st and 10. This is a rare sighting for the Cardinals. 1st and 10.
Just no urgency. If there's no
no urgency, and let's run the ball for 3 yards. Now, when you need to be passing, you're running. When you needed to run, you're passing. This is like the epitome of Cliff Kingsbury and his offense.
I know Alex Clancy is losing his mind right now.
Yeah, he just texted me. I think he's going to hop on in a little bit.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
Oh, not Alex Clancy. Alex from what you call it? From 49ers cutback.
Okay.
And coach is just over there like, what the hell just happened? So I'm really looking forward to this play.
What do you know? We're chipping at 4 to 5 yards running. That's crazy.
We're just letting the LA clown them. Not to me. I didn't think they were going to. I just didn't want to say anything. Appreciate you coming in, 6-man. Are you blame Cliff or player effort? That's Cliff. So this is 100% coaching. This is what bad coaching looks like. This is bad coaching. I would take Mike McCarthy as our coach over this.
No. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
So they run a draw play on 3rd and 8. They run a draw play on 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Cliff.
This is the dumbest head coach that hasn't gotten fired yet.
Nope. You got to put the Cowboys up there. You know what you sound like right now? You sound like a Cowboy fan.
I'm a pissed off Cardinal fan. That's what I am. As I should be, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I really thought that this was game.
Are we going for it on 4th? Is that what we're doing right now?
Yeah, he just got it. Kyler Murray runs it for the first time. He finally scrambled. Didn't even take it out confidently either. He's just looking back the whole time. Didn't even try to do a full sprint. He's just trying to high step it.
Cam Johnson at the free throw line ties the game at 98-98.
Rondale in motion. Not even a play action. Just another bad throw. A completion, but a bad throw. Nobody touched him. Finally down 2 yards short of the first down sticks. Just to see the type of collapse that we had year one with Kyler Murray, losing the last 6 in a row. And then the collapse last year, 2 games to go to get into the playoffs, and they collapse. And now watching this year, 3 years, man, plus all 6 years at Texas Tech. Enough is enough. It's 9 years in a row you haven't been able to do anything as a head coach. So get your ass gone. Go be an offensive coordinator for USC again if you want to.
No, they're not going there no more, buddy.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, of course the game is manageable. You can get a fumble on the next kickoff return and be in scoring position again. Of course it's manageable. Is it realistic? No.
Y'all need to score before it gets under 2.
Good run from Connor. He was almost
Cam Johnson coast to coast, spinning around dudes, crossing him up, goes coast to coast, lays it in. Suns up 5, 103-98. Give me more of that.
Oh, I just saw that.
Book
that was great.
And then here's Chase Edmonds running up the gut for 2 yards.
Okay.
Look, now we're actually moving. But we should have been doing this right from the get-go, but
oh, look at this. Come on, dog. Keep on fighting. There you go. Throw hands.
Christian Kirk with a pass down to the 15, 14-ish. Oh, man, I gave up on the team when we were down 21-0. Throw some hands with Aaron Donald. Let's go. This is the most excited I've been all game.
Who's thrown out?
Yeah, DJ. I got the game on mute because I didn't want to hear ESPN anymore talk, but I'm going to turn it on.
That was a good throw to Christian Kirk.
What happened? Still
Humphreys,
chopping.
Donald.
Still chopping it up.
Did Donald take off Humphreys' helmet or something?
What it looked like, but I don't know.
Personal foul by Donald.
Personal foul by both teams. The play doesn't count. Arizona will be moved back 10 yards just because.
Oh, why not?
Man, I need to be drinking more beer.
Hey man, y'all about to score though. Score right here.
Oh, you're giving us way too much credit. I'm gonna bring you on all the time now.
Nah, you got momentum. Donald's out because he has attitude, so you don't have to worry about.
Oh, he just is like Nah, you can't do that, Donald.
Yeah,
Nah.
Dude's like swinging at a guy with no helmet on.
No, he just pulled it with two hands and ripped it off, and then he's still trying to punch him.
There you go. Gotta hurry
You're
up.
a little ahead, so I'm excited. You said there you go.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting. My bad.
No, don't be. I have nothing to look forward to now.
I'm still at the fight right now. I'm pretty behind.
James
right now.
Conner for a wide receiver screen down to the 2. Second and goal. They're still not even showing a sense of urgency. Hurry up. Since we about to score, I'm going to mute Coach for a second so he can talk away. So he can say whatever and we won't hear him. In fact, I'm going to take it off the screen so I don't even see his reaction.
Screen. Conner with a good run at the 2.
Still in shotgun from the 2. Just can't get it to James Conner. LOL. James Conner handoff. Punch it in we got a touchdown. No. Yep. Touchdown. Now we're going to unmute Coach. We got 1 touchdown. That's good. CP3 on the other hand too.
Hey, but you good. Go down. You get us. Oh, why are they going for 2?
I mean, might as well.
8, 16. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense to go for 2. This doesn't make any sense. Why are you going? See, Cliff Kingsbury does stuff in games that you wouldn't do in Madden. This is stupid. It's a 3-score game no matter what, bro.
Yeah, I heard tussling.
I don't even care that he got it. That's so is. Flags come in. What happened on the flag, Coach? There's still John.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's the
I like it. I like it. Keep it going. It'll make the games good next year at least. Campaign drives in. Alley-oop to McGee. Slams it down over Pirtle's face. 107-100. Phoenix Suns up. 6.5 to go. DeJounte Murray taking it up court.
A nice conversion from Antoine Wesley.
Hey, JJ, you know what sucks so bad, though, is Mikal Bridges is a Rams fan.
He's always been a Rams fan, so it doesn't really bother me, man. He has, pictures of when he was, 5 with, a Rams jersey on. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Why go for 2, though, man? I mean, this doesn't do anything. You score again, and you get a 2-point. It's 28-16. You score again and get a 2-point. It's 28-24. So you still need another touchdown to go up.
Yeah.
Why risk it?
We're still down by 20. So
yeah, you're down by 20. I guess you have it so where if you score 3 touchdowns, get a stop, you'll be up 1. That's the only thing I can think of.
And now the Suns are going away from Devin Booker after having him carry the whole game. But they're scoring. They're up 9 now. Derek White in the lane. Oh, Mikal Bridges with an open court steal. He's going to go fly in. Up and under. No good, but gets fouled. 5:40 left. Dude. Coach, let's go on to the next matchup that we got next week. The Niners at the Packers. Who you got for that one?
I got Niners.
Ooh, tell me
Okay.
why.
I mean, if you go back and you look, they played in the regular season. I think the Packers scored at the end. I really like
Good
what they got. It's gonna be a good game. They're gonna be physical. They're gonna slow the game down, so it's gonna be a slow scoring game, kind of like how they did with the Cowboys. I don't trust Aaron Rodgers. I mean, say what you want, I just don't trust him in the playoffs. But I like the Niners because and that you can say everybody's gonna say the weather. Well, it's gonna be cold, so it doesn't matter. 49ers want to run the ball anyway.
I mean, I'm going to be picking the Packers. I don't think either pick is going to be wrong because something's telling me that the 49ers are going to do it. But the way the Packers were playing on defense this year, I just think that they're going to be able to do it, and they're going to have enough offensive punch to be able to take it over. I mean, anytime you got the best player on the field, which is Devontae Adams, your team's going to have a chance to win. That's for sure. I'm looking forward to see Debo play against that defense.
I agree.
Debo was just a boss, man. And
the
then
Niners
we got
is an interesting pick. Like the Niners is a very interesting
who do you
pick.
got, JJ?
I definitely see the score being low. Like if it was Rodgers in the NFC Championship, I would definitely bet against him. But I feel like the Packers will pull it out, probably by like 3 or 6.
Why? So is it really just because of Rodgers, or just you
I just think like Jimmy G kind of had like a collapse at that like in the second half, and he really tried to like give the Cowboys the game. That's been kind of like a consistent thing with him through the last couple of years. Like he has all this momentum to start with, and then he just takes his foot off the gas pedal, and then he rolls out the car, and they just end up with all these unnecessary losses. And I don't know if Nick Bosa is going to be back. I know he got injured. I just don't know if he's playing. I don't know how serious his injury is, but I think it's going to be a low scoring game. I'm gonna roll with the Packers on that one. You're muted, Evan.
Book with 46 just gets an alley-oop play in. Timeout, Suns up 115-102. So on a back-to-back game coming from Detroit to San Antonio, we're going to be able to take care of business. Thank God. I think what Pride said has a point. What do you think of that, Coach? You think that's a fair point?
Yes. I mean, yes and no. I don't understand why would you do it now. Like I said, the only way you can do it if you believe that the Rams are not gonna score anymore, and you're gonna score 3 more touchdowns and be up 29-28. I mean, that's the question you gotta ask Cliff. But again, if they get a stop right here, if they can get a stop, they at least have 2 minutes left going into the fourth, which should get them opportunity to score. But they do need to hurry up on offense.
2nd and 6.
Oh shit!
God.
And you just said, shit. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back, under center. Play action. Staff bombs it. Wide open Van Jefferson because why not?
Yeah, I'm way behind.
I feel like that's game. I feel like that was the killer.
I just don't understand. You're playing underneath. You're playing man underneath. The safety should have been over top.
Way out of position. Our safeties have been out of position every game the last 5-6 games. JJ, we have not seen Budda Baker or Jalen Thompson have a good game.
Marco's just getting beat every time.
He's not healthy. He wasn't healthy, and maybe he's trying to.
Shouldn't have cleared him.
Healthy. He wasn't healthy.
Has Breland been playing? I haven't seen Breland.
I haven't seen him at all. Probably a reason for that too. Cam Akers on first down just runs the gut and does whatever he wants against 4 players for 8 yards.
So let me ask you this: we talked about who do you have? Chiefs. Who do Chiefs play?
Chiefs and Bills.
Bills.
I'm gonna take the Bills. I'm just not high on this Chiefs team. There's something off with them, and I think they're gonna have like a collapse or somehow.
Oh,
I'd like to see the Bills win.
Oh, he hurt.
Yeah, I just saw that Cam Akers run.
Oh.
Yep. And then here's a handoff to Cam Akers, run up the gut all the way, and Buda Baker's down. That was bad. That's like a neck or some sort of back injury right there. Concussion. He just got stone colded.
Yeah, they about to fight again. Um, I like the Chiefs, man. Pat Mahomes, I trust. East Texas boy. I'm gonna show love for the Texas boys.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. Ugh.
Stop.
Buddha.
115, 104 for the Suns. Mikal Bridges goes in all the way for the dunk. 117, 104. Hey, JJ, we still got the number one team in the NBA, dude.
Man,
Well, I guess you're ready for basketball season.
Man, basketball season
let's
is
wrap-
here to
Let's
stay.
wrap this shit up, dude.
Coach, before you jump out at the end of the quarter here, what do you think the Cardinals should do? You don't watch every game. You're not a diehard like us, but the outside perspective is always curious, especially in our situation. And considering the conversation we've already had, are you on the fire Cliff Kingsbury and the GM train, or do you want to keep them boys together and see what happens for another year? Considering they have made incremental improvement every single year, from 3 wins, number 1 pick, drafting Kyler Murray and hiring Cliff, then to 5 wins, then to 8 wins, and now 11 wins and a playoff appearance, 3,700 yards passing average. What do you think this team should do, man?
You're probably gonna keep them. I mean, I'll keep them, but me as an owner or as the general manager, say, hey, we need to run the ball more. 2 things that you guys need to draft or you need to pick up. You need to pick up a receiver. Because say what you want, Hopkins is when he's in, he's good. But when the last time he played a full season? He never played a full season with you guys, right or wrong?
No, he only had 1 game off though, and we won that game. He only had 1 off our first year. So you're not wrong though. See, I want to trade our first round pick for Calvin Ridley. If we're in win now mode, you trade that first round pick and you go get Calvin Ridley, who is on the market right now.
And you need a D lineman. You need
Akeem Hicks. I would do.
You need somebody nasty because you got all the speed. Like say the D line, you got rush.
Yes.
You have outside rush, but you have nothing in the middle. Like if you watch even this game, Stafford has time to throw. He has time to step up in the pocket. Like outside rush doesn't bother guys like Aaron Rodgers.
Oh,
Stafford.
Jesus. He's being carted off, JJ. Buda Baker is being carted off. He's being rolled to the side. They are putting the board underneath him.
Yeah, he was stiffed as a board when he got hit. It was nasty.
I'm gonna be turning on the cast. I want to hear. We've seen him move?
He moved his arm after he got hit, but he was stiff. I think more than anything, it's more of a concussion. But he's stiff as a board.
He just got hit right on the side, like not the shoulder, not the head, like right, just everything right here. Oh, that's helmet to helmet. He went into him with his helmet, man. Come on, that's got to be taken out of the game. That's something that a lot of people have fought on in football. You know, when a defensive player lowers their helmet and they go in, they're flagging that every time. In college, you're out of this half and the next half or the game, right? But nobody talks about when the running back lowers their head.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can lower your head, you just can't aim with the crown of your head.
Right. Do you think Cam Akers did that, or is he just going down to bowl over?
I think he lowered his head to run through him. I mean, you're always, as a running back, they're always taught to finish. You always finish your run, no matter what. So he lowered his shoulder, and Akers wasn't in proper position. I honestly, from the look, and I could be wrong, I'm not a doctor. I think it's more of a concussion because you see how he landed and how he got collapsed.
I hope so.
I don't think it's spine, but again, like I said, just from the look of it.
And Monty Williams pulled Devin Booker out of the game because we're up 13 with a minute and a half to go, and he had 48 points. Wouldn't even let him get 50.
You son of a bitch.
That's kind of trashy. And we have our next guest coming on the podcast right now, our good friend Alex from 49ers Cutback. What's going on,
Oh,
Alex?
dear.
Someone explain to me what the hell is happening, because we've been in full recording mode since like 5:30. I got off work, recorded our pod and did our stuff. I literally get out. I texted you as soon as I got out, Evan, and you were like, this thing's awful. I get home, the Cardinals are scoring, and I'm like, all right, well, I mean, hey, maybe they're about to. And then I literally went in the kitchen, finished making dinner, and
You blinked.
Was it Buda Baker? Was it Buda Baker that was just down?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the only bit of, I guess, maybe pause I can give Arizona fans is this happened with Trenton Cannon against the Seahawks. He took a hit. It was just a concussion, no other serious damage. But because he was knocked out, unconscious, they brought the ambulance out, the stretcher, the whole nine. I think this is just protocol now for the NFL. If someone goes out cold for an extended period of time, they just cart him off immediately.
I hope that's the case. I thought we saw his arms move just a little bit.
Yeah, he's moving his arm. He's waving. I think it's just a concussion.
Okay.
Oh, man, I hope so. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. But what has been happening? What is going on?
Hey,
I will fill you all in on everything. Coach B, I know you're about to jump off in a minute.
Thank you, man. Hey,
Appreciate you coming on, man.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining. Later, man. It was all bad, and the offense. This is on Cliff Kingsbury. Meanwhile, real quick, Phoenix Suns fans, we're about to win our 4th in a row. Gonna just continue to pound on that lead in the Western Conference. We're going to have a 3-game lead now, number 1 seed, but we've seen this before. It doesn't matter how you start. It's all about how you end. It's 121-107. So Suns went on a back-to-back on a Sunday playing at 11 a.m. in Detroit, and they win tonight in San Antonio. JJ, we've got a big matchup on Thursday, with Luka Doncic. So that should be a good game. Meanwhile, Alex, things that have happened in this game. Cliff Kingsbury's gotten in his own way, 100%.
Well, I was looking at some of the stats, man. Like 12 of 22 for 74 yards. 11 rushes between your 2 main running backs. Yeah, I mean, so what's happening?
Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. All of the runs that we've done have been for 2 to 3 yards. So the ground game just obviously hasn't gotten going. And then when we need to be in hurry pickup mode or do something like that, and it's 1st and 10, we're going to run the ball for 2 yards. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a stop right here. It'll be 4th down. So they'll probably kick a field goal for 31-8. Still 3 scores down. And then it was just a myriad of turnovers by Kyler Murray, just making the wrong play. He's made the wrong play every night. When he should be moving up into the pocket, he's just staying put and getting sacked for 7 yards. When he's running out of the pocket for his life, he's throwing the ball when he shouldn't be for incompletions or 2 interceptions. One of them was a pick 6 out of his end zone. They picked it off on the 4-yard line and they just tiptoed it in. No problem. Our bright spot has been our punter.
That's not good.
The defense has gotten gashed time and time again. Every DB has been gashed, and we're playing a lot of zone, and they're just feasting on it. They're calling a lot of zone routes where a tight end can go inside or outside, and he just reads it. He's like, oh, you're going to play 3 yards off of me? Well, I'm going to go that way for 12 yards. Boom, no problem. And then Matthew Stafford hasn't been touched. You name it, it's been bad. Offensive play, linebacker play. The safeties haven't been in the coverage where they should be when they're getting the DBs are getting beat up top. Everything is just awful. But thankfully, Alex, on this night, we have Devin Booker dropping 48 points against the Spurs.
I just saw that. That's nice. That's always nice. That makes things a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I'm more... Okay. You're a fan of the 49ers. You hate the Cardinals like there's no tomorrow.
Not as much as the Rams. Not as much as the Rams, I can tell you that.
But you've paid attention to this team over the years. I mean, we play you guys twice a year. We're division rivals. I mean, there's been 6 or 7 years where divisions have come down between us two teams early in the Kurt Warner years and, kind of a little bit recently. So more about the Cardinals than the regular average fan of Vikings or the Jets or whoever. This is Cliff Kingsbury's 3rd year and Kyler Murray's. Keep in mind, Joe Burrow looked astounding in his 2nd year and first playoff game on Saturday.
True.
Poised in the pocket, stepping up, making the right reads. And then you see this team and Kyler Murray at 5'1". Is this experiment with Cliff Kingsbury, does it need to stop now? Or do you think we should go for another year and try to take your bias 49ers hat off if you can, please, Alex?
I'll take it off. I'll take it off. Here's what I can tell you, right? Here's what I'll say. As a 49ers fan looking at the Cardinals, you guys in the division outside of Seattle, you guys give us the next most fits. We've had the least amount of success against you guys dating back to Harbaugh. Even when Harbaugh was here, we struggled with you guys and this being an issue. The Seattle matchup actually was more favorable for Harbaugh at that time during those eras. He had more success early against Seattle until the Legion of Boom became the Legion of Boom. It's hard to say. Here's what I can say. Before Kyler Murray and Cliff Kingsbury, it was not great for Arizona. You guys missed on Rosen, and in all honesty, I mean, it was a bad situation that could have been compounded and worse. It could have been way worse if Cliff had decided that Rosen was going to be his guy and you guys didn't make the move for Kyler. I think there's obviously been some good with Cliff, right? And the things that you guys have been able to accomplish and the turnaround from his first year there, where you guys won, I think 5 games that first season. It was 5, right? So 5 games that first year to
going 0-6 the last 6 games, by the way, in that first year, but keep going.
Don't get me wrong. The second half collapses of Cliff Kingsbury is a real deal. This is where it's tough, right? You guys had the incredible start last year. You collapse. The bad collapse his first year. This collapse right now that you are all watching, I'm watching unfolding, and it's almost surreal because you have to think at some point, right? He'd learned from something, and that this wouldn't be a continual thread and trend. Cliff Kingsbury might be one of those coaches, right, that is a great regular season coach and is just not built to handle what playoff football is, and maybe the air raid isn't going to work. Like what he wants to do offensively just isn't going to work for this team, even though you guys have the pieces to make it work. This is one of those situations where it's like maybe now is the time to kind of pull the trigger. I think realistically, you have to look at, like you said, Evan, you have to look at the collapses consistently as a coach, no matter where he's been. Second half of the season, when games matter the most, his teams struggle. It has to be a reflection of him at some point. And it can't be a reflection of your players because you guys have talent everywhere. And as much as I know you guys are frustrated with Kyler's still a problem. All of his skill sets and tools, right, are still a problem. It's about getting the right coach with him to maximize those things. Drew Brees was a short quarterback. It didn't seem to matter. I know he wasn't Kyler Murray short, but he was still the short quarterback, and it just didn't seem to matter for Drew Brees. Russell Wilson was on the smaller side for quarterbacks. It doesn't seem to matter for Russ. I think if you get the right coach in place, those things, the things that he's struggling with right now, maybe they're not as big of a problem. The question is who is the guy? If it's not Cliff Kingsbury, who is it?
I'll take Brian Flores any day over this.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad option. That actually would scare me a little bit as a 49ers fan. That would freak me out.
He doesn't take shit from anybody. He's disciplined, and he was quick to throw to the wolves and stuff. He's just not playing good. It's like back to the drawing board. Maybe that's what Kyler needs. He needs a kick in the ass or something.
He might.
The team in general. So,
hey JJ,
this is actually something I actually was wondering how you guys as Cardinals fans feel about this with Kyler Murray. Baseball is always like an option there for him. It's always kind of it's just kind of sitting there. Are you guys worried about that at all? Like if at some point if the team starts struggling and Kyler starts taking a beating, he's just like, "I deuces, I'm gonna go play ball. I'm gonna go play baseball."
I've never once thought about it. What about you, JJ?
No, I think the decision that he made was like a for the future sort of decision. So
Okay.
yeah, like if he was worried about the toll on his body and what the future holds, like he would have gone with baseball for sure. I just think he enjoys football a lot more, and he thought he can do something here. And
Hey,
we've seen he
football's
can
more
do
exciting.
something. Yeah, football's more exciting. The
Way more.
spotlights are on you, and this is Kyler's first playoff run. I'm not entirely going to kill him, even though he deserves, like the criticism and stuff. He just needs that good voice in his ear. Obviously Cliff isn't that guy. Vance Joseph, like how the defense is looking right now, it's like, why are you doing these sets? Why do you have linebackers lined up on these fast corners or ass corners lined up against Higbee and OBJ and Cooper Kupp and like Van Jefferson is just like off to the races and stuff. It's just like tonight's game. It kind of shows all the deficiencies that we were concerned about to go into the season, and then we put all that to the side when we went on that streak. And once Hop went out, that's when just the snowball happened. And like I think we just need to move on from Cliff. It's like it's a reoccurring thing, like you mentioned. It's that end of season collapse, and like this is a prime example of it. So everything you said, Alex, you're 100% correct.
And that's hard, man. That's hard to say because it's hard to watch a team have success, right? And things to change during his tenure because things have changed. And yeah, things are bad right now in this moment and have been bad at the end of seasons. But the team has looked like it's taking all the right steps, right? It looks like it's going the right way. You have the pieces. This is like for Niners fans. This is like the Jimmy Garoppolo situation. I was talking with my dad about the whole Jimmy thing, and he was like, do the Niners move on from Jimmy if he wins a Super Bowl? If the Niners are able to get there and he wins a Super Bowl? And I was like the fan in me is like, no, you can't. But the executive in me is going, well, yeah, you're going to get a first and a second, right? You're going to get a first. You're going to get all your Trey Lance capital back. Yeah. You get all of it back if Jimmy wins a Super Bowl. So it's like maybe, and that's crazy to think because it's like there have been some as much bad as there's been some good.
Ooh,
right? And you don't want to forget about all of it.
They're showing an ambulance leaving right now, by the way, with Buda Baker in it.
I just saw that.
The hospital. Yeah, let's hope that is definitely precautionary.
I hope
that
so,
sucks. JJ, when you're checking Twitter and stuff, look for any updates, and if you come across one, go ahead and interrupt whatever we're talking about because that's obviously more important. Meanwhile, the Cardinals, they're taking it all the way down to the 30. They're going to face a 3rd and 10 here. Clearly in 4-down territory for touchdowns only that point. A field goal does nothing unless you just want to make the score look better at the end of the day. But it's going to.
Cliff better not be trying to do that. You better not be trying to make the score look better.
Bro, why did he go for a 2-point conversion when it was 28-6?
Beyond me, man. Megan, I was trying to finish up the steak in the kitchen, and she goes, "They're going for 2." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Why?" And she's like, "I don't know." And it's like, "Are they saying anything on the broadcast?" They're like, "No." I was like, "What the frick?"
Everyone's saying the same thing, Alex. This is what's so irritating.
That's crazy, dude. It's nuts, man. It doesn't make sense.
So what did you think? Let's get off the Cardinals for a minute. Let's talk about that Cowboys-Niners game. From your perspective, like obviously it went your way. What was your biggest takeaways from everything?
The biggest takeaways for me was the Niners are the team we thought they could be. It really just comes down to consistency. It's been their biggest problem all year is being consistent and executing. And so, when the run game is dialed in the way it is, when your team's blocking the way it's supposed to be, it's really, really easy to see how the Niners, are a team that could go a long ways. The problem has always just been, can you do it for 4 quarters? Can you not shoot yourself in the foot? The Niners, when you either are neutral on the turnover battle or you win the turnover battle, the Niners are, I think this year they're I think they've only lost 1 game this year when that's been the case, when you've had neutral turnover situation or not. When the Niners don't turn the ball over, they're 12-1 in their last 13 games. So, I mean, it's really just about not making mistakes. And right now, this team is not making enough crucial ones. Jimmy hasn't had the big
six. With a nice 4th down. There's a flag on a play. Holding against Arizona, 15 yards, even though that's not a thing.
They're not going to call holding, are they?
There's a flag on the play. They're coming. They're walking. Looks like they've already got it. 2 flags on the play. Holding on the offense. Penalty decline. Oh, there's 2. Holding
Why
on the
even
offense
call
and
it,
another
dude?
player.
Jesus.
There's 2. There's 2 holds and it's 4th down.
Who did they get it? Who did they say who they got it on?
I had to mute the broadcast because I couldn't listen to the slander anymore. The deserved slander, but I just couldn't take it anymore.
It's hard. It's hard to take that, dude. When your team has come out and done this, right? In this moment. Let's see. I'm watching a replay right now.
They are kicking a field goal because why would you go for a touchdown on 4th and 20?
Did they call that on Hudson?
No, there was no hold there. They've been.
I didn't see a hold. I did not see a hold.
Did you see 2 of them? Because they called 2 of them.
I mean, listen, if they want to try and call it on Kelvin Beachum, maybe, but I thought he just wrote him out. Is what it looked like to me.
Maybe Pew.
Maybe. Did Matt Prater just sniff a sniffing salt?
Whatever it was, it's worked. 31-11, boys.
Did he just sniff? I think I just caught it. That's gonna be a meme.
Now watch, he'll kick it, and he won't go for an onside, right? This is where he'll kick it.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
you're down 20. I mean, he's 3 scores still.
11 minutes left.
I mean, you guys need a turnover in realistic, like in all reality here. You need a turnover.
I don't know what we need. I need to ask.
I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm glad we could do the live stream.
How you guys feel right now is how I felt all of 2020. The only difference is the Niners were injured to hell and back, and there was just nothing there's nothing the team was going to be able to do. You guys have like the pieces, and it feels like right. It just how do you
Hop?
That's true. Hop would help. Hop would help the offense a lot.
I don't care what anybody says. There is a synchronicity between Hop and Kyler Murray.
Yes.
And they just make things happen, and they know where each other is going to go. I don't know if they're doing sign language, like when he's running routes or doing something. They just know where each other is going because there's so many times where Kyler does something extraordinary, and Hop will either be completely wide open or he himself will do something extraordinary as well too.
Oh, dude, I remember. I think it was last year. Kyler scrambled left, threw one down the sideline to D Hop, and D Hop did like a stutter move, started to go vertical, push vertical, and then started to slow down and stop like he was running a comeback. And I think it was E-Man. He comes flying downhill.
Yep.
And then he just scoots by, and I was like, oh,
he's so. It's not that he's even good. It's just the way he does it, how he glides. He just glides around that ball and around that football field, and he moves like I can't compare him to another wide receiver that I think he moves like. And
you mind if I interrupt real quick? I'm seeing some Buda Baker.
Go.
Medical professionals are calling it a concussion. He's clenching his fists and stuff. He's responsive and all that. They're going to run more tests. So that's everything that I'm seeing. So.
That's huge. That's great. That's great news.
Yeah. When a player just stiffs out like that, man, it can be spine, it could be neck, like some CTE.
Lot of things.
Yeah. But,
oh man.
On the other positive side, the mighty Arizona State Sun Devil basketball team at the
beat
whopping
the Utes.
5-9 beat the Utes today. That was cool.
That's nice. That's nice.
The one game I don't watch because I finally go and watch Spider-Man.
How did you like it, by the way? How did you like Spider-Man?
A lot of it already got spoiled for me, so I think a lot of the wow.
You waited like a month, so
nothing.
You have the kid, but
we were all sick over Christmas. We were supposed to see it 2 times, and both times somebody got sick and we couldn't go.
Oh,
so
I hate to see that happen, but at least everyone's healthy.
It was good. No, it was a great movie. I think it was trying to play to the lore of my 12, 13-year-old, however old I was in high school when the first Spider-Man came out. I think it was trying to play to that more than draw up a legitimate type of storyline. But at the end of the day, when it came to the multiverse of madness, it was all about setting that up. That was the whole goal of this film, was to set that up. Same with Eternals. And now they're off and running with another phase. It was fun though. I love seeing Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. I always thought he did a good job.
I didn't hate him as Spider-Man. I can tell you that. I didn't
either. I always loved his movies.
Is there any way that Sean McVay goes extra stupid conservative here for
Yes.
two drives?
Probably.
Just
Yeah.
two drives.
He
Right?
probably learned from that Niners game.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know. Man.
I think he will pull the trigger when he needs to, but he's going to try to run the game and run the clock.
Okay.
But if they do stuff like snapping it with 8 seconds left,
It's
9,
silly
8,
right
they're
now.
still going. JJ
Alex,
Watt's still in the game.
Do you feel confident about the
There's
Packers
the play
game?
action.
I feel good. I feel really
Feel
good,
good?
actually.
Oh, there it is. Oh, flag on the play. Cam Akers makes a great move, 13 yards, but flag on the play. Go ahead, Alex.
Let's see. I'm trying to see here what they got. Probably a hold somewhere.
Got to be a hold.
It's got to be a hold.
Holding offense.
It's got to be a hold. But it's one of those things where the Niners. It's the run game, man. It's just the way we run the football. It's Kyle Shanahan's creativity. It's knowing when to put the ball in Debo's hands, when to roll out and stick out with Elijah Mitchell, and Jimmy Garoppolo being good when we need him to be good. You don't need him to be great for 4 quarters. We don't need him to carry the load for the team. He just needs to be able to execute when you need him to. And I think that's been the thing we've seen a lot with this team, especially the last 8 or 9 weeks, is that the Niners, for whatever reason, they figured out how to run the football effectively. They figured out how to execute. They figured out how to not shoot themselves in the foot. The halftime adjustments have been phenomenal. So the team either comes out and runs the ball well, or comes out and doesn't do anything really good at the start of the game, and then at halftime turns into a new team. Oh,
Adjustments. Football is all about adjustments, man.
right?
It really is. We got third and medium here.
I'm still on 2nd and 15 right now.
Big play for the Cardinals coming up.
This is huge, because if you can get this ball back, if you can find a way to score before before you get to the 5-minute mark and drop this thing into 2 goal.
Man in motion up front. The rush is on for the Cardinals. Oh, and they jump, and it's going to be a flag already.
Oh, jeez Louise, dude. Oh, gosh.
Yep. Anybody watching, please hit up ASAP Sports Network and the link in the comments. And if the ASAP Sports Network execs are watching, make sure you guys check out 49ers Cutback if you need to add some additional talent to your talent pool. The higher ups are watching, man.
Especially if you need 49ers content, my guys. I mean, there is literally
Don't come for Sacramento Kings stuff.
You will not. Don't come for Sacramento Kings stuff. Do not. That team is hot garbage.
Never heard of them.
Garbage. I don't think that organization is ever going to figure it out, to be honest with you.
Is Santa Clara closer to San Francisco or Sacramento? I don't know.
Santa Clara's would be closer to San Francisco.
Okay.
It's gonna be closer to San Francisco. It's closer to where I'm at in Lodi in the Valley. So I mean, it used to be like if you leave at the wrong time, like a 3-hour trek to get to San Francisco from where I'm at. Going to Santa Clara, you leave at the right time, it's like 50 minutes. It is glorious.
Do you have more Lakers or Warriors fans in your area? I'm not going to say the Kings. Kings in the early 2000s maybe, but
Kings in the early 2000s, absolutely. Honestly, it's bandwagon down here where I'm at. There's a lot of bandwagon.
So there's a lot of Durant jerseys.
Oh, growing up, man, there were so many Laker fans around this area, and then all of a sudden, that during that early run with the Warriors, it's like, oh my, look at all the Warriors fans that are here.
And that was Jay Ness, and he says to message him. You can find him on my Twitter.
All right, well,
at ASAP Jay Ness or something like that. But Jay Ness, you need to come in too. He's the co-owner of ASAP Sports Network, but he's a huge Suns and Cardinals fan as well too.
Oh, there you go.
So he holds his podcast near and dear to his heart.
Well, that's good. Hey, you guys cover Arizona fantastically, man. You guys cover the Suns. Amazing. As a matter of fact, the only basketball content that I watch right now is your guys' coverage of the Suns, even though I'm not a Suns fan at all whatsoever.
Thanks, man.
Hold on.
This is the only one
deserves a drop.
He's on fire.
And one more for Alex.
Boom shakalaka!
I like it. I like
Best
it,
thing
man.
to happen tonight. Shit.
Best thing that happened tonight, seriously.
Booker's 48
I
and
am
Alex's seal of approval.
I'm so
Appreciate
sorry,
that.
guys. I really am so sorry. I feel absolutely terrible. You know what the funny part is? That Niners Cowboys game, I was actually watching it with my father and my stepmom. And my stepmom is a huge Dallas Cowboys fan. She's from Oklahoma, but huge Cowboys fan. So I was every second of that game was losing it. When the Niners sealed it at the end, I literally stood up and gave a yes, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Just losing it.
Yep,
I stopped,
as you should be.
Stopped for 2 seconds, turned and looked at her, and went over there and put my arm around her. And was like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But
Nothing to be sorry for.
oh God, Cooper Cup.
I'll be right back. Hold on one sec.
No
Yeah,
worries.
no problem.
Oh, dude, it was a great experience, great thing. I mean, all I gotta say is thank you, Jerry Jones, for hiring Mike McCarthy. I mean, holy cow! What is that? What did you guys? What was going through your head when you saw that? When you see Dak running a quarterback draw with 14 seconds left, and the Niners playing literally sideline defense.
That's
literally
something
sideline
Cliff Kingsbury would do.
Okay, so I didn't think it was a bad play if he slid sooner. It was Dak trying
Correct.
to get that extra 5, 6, 7 yards, whatever, and then he didn't do the Larry Fitzgerald thing. Grab the ball, give the ball to the ref. And I know there's 3, 4 refs on the field, and each one has their own particular job and stuff. It's a little bit of the ref's fault, for not going with the play. He stayed all the way in the back, and then so he had to regain that as soon as Dak went down, that's when the ref decided to go. But
I love the change. I love the change.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was a bad play. If Dak would have just slid sooner and you just got the ball down, it still would have only been one play to run.
I literally was sitting there and I see him take off. Ooh, what are those?
Tostadas.
Oh, yo. Oh, man. Jay, that is...
It's about to be an ASMR video.
For real.
ASAP Network.
That looks good right there, my guy. Cowboys vs. Packers in the NFC Championship game. Book it. Yeah, regular. That's not happening at all, my guy. That's not happening at all. I was in shock, man. When they drew up the quarterback draw, I remember when they got into that range, I was like, that's scary. They got 2 plays, about 35, 40 yards. You got 2 shots in the end zone here with 14 seconds left. I was like, I do not like those odds at all with a rookie quarterback and Ambry Thomas out there with all the playmakers they have. I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. And then he took off in the quarterback draw, and I was like, don't slide. Don't slide. Just keep running. Keep running. Keep running. And he kept going. It was like, okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Really did. I appreciate it. Made me feel a lot better.
It was overall a really good game. I liked everything that I saw from the Niners. I mean, it's exactly what you said. Just the injuries have been killing your guys' team for the last couple of years. It's always kind of like 1 step forward, 2 steps back when it came to that stuff. Have you heard anything about Nick Bosa? I know he got a little banged up.
His dad was on KMBR this morning with Greg Papa, who does our radio calls in Lund on their morning show, and basically said that Nick's sore. He feels like he's doing pretty all right at the moment, and I think everyone's a little optimistic. I don't think it was as bad as it possibly could have been, but
yeah.
I mean, I also don't expect Nick Bosa or anyone in the Kyle Shanahan has been notorious all season for giving no information at all whatsoever. So no one is going to find out anything at all until it's time. Even Nick Bosa's dad was just like, oh, we'll see. You're going to take it day by day. He looks fine right now. He feels fine, but concussions, it's really hard, especially the league, the protocol. So we'll just got to play it, day by day. And I was just sitting there going, Kyle and him probably had a conversation before we won KMBR. He's like, you give them nothing. Probably, you say nothing, give them nothing. Geez Louise, man. It's one of those things. It's just one of those things. I'm hoping he can go. We absolutely need him to go. I think the one that every 49ers fan is taking a deep breath on is Fred, because I thought it was ACL when it happened because it looked like he was grabbing his knee. Looks like it's just a low ankle sprain. So he already said he's playing, so that's good news. Oof. Hey, Matt Gay, you want to miss this right here?
You're muted, Evan.
He just totally nailed that. I want to get your...
Darn it.
Darn
it.
Chandler Jones.
I wanted you guys to win this football game so bad. I wanted you guys
We
to
did
win
too,
this
Alex.
so bad.
We did too, Alex.
So bad. Rams fans drive me up a wall. They're not as bad as Raiders fans. They're not as bad as Cowboys fans. But
Okay, let's go here.
They're close.
Let's go
man.
here. There's some. Y'all have some pretty awful fans, Alex.
We do. No.
You have some god awful.
if you
fans.
accept that,
10,000% yes. 10,000% yes. The fan base is toxic, my guy. It is toxic.
I would put Eagles as worst, and I would put 49ers next, and then I would even I'd put Cowboys down there,
Really?
then the
Before the
Rams,
Cowboys?
and then as far as
We them boys.
I
every
have
year?
seen
Every
I have
year?
seen more social media fights from 49ers fans than any other fan base in any sport.
Okay.
And
listen,
then
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
yeah, if you want to add San Francisco Giants, who I'm sure there's a handful of San Francisco Giants and 49ers fans, you add in what I've seen from that in the stands, like to me, it's not close. Now, the difference being with Philadelphia, when Philadelphia made their run with Big Dick Nick to the to the Super Bowl, they played the Vikings. Just coming off of that Minnesota Miracle, right? You remember that game, Stephon Diggs and all that?
My buddy, one of my good friends is a Minnesota Vikings fan. Literally the greatest Minnesota Vikings moment of his life, followed by the worst Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah. But before that game, fans wearing Minnesota stuff, just coming off of that one, are walking into the stadium and full cans of beer being thrown at a mom and two kids.
Oh, geez, Louise, dude.
So I have yet to see anything like that from any other fan base, and for me, that's
pretty bad.
That will be by far up there. And it wasn't just one; it was multiple, and dudes going up in full Eagles attire, yelling slurs at them left and right, and to the point where they turn around and walk back. Like, how awful would that be to go through as a kid going to see a game?
That's embarrassing.
That's by far will be the worst until I'm sure there will be a new low soon.
That someone will at some point. But this is the minute for me. I kind of knew the fan base for the Niners was kind of like a little all over the place. You have a lot of people who are just fans and maybe don't understand football. They just have their team and root for it. It's Alex Smith. It's the last year before Harbaugh takes over, where David Carr is the backup quarterback. The Niners are winning a football game, mind you, but Smith is playing atrocious under Singletary, and people are chanting for David Carr to come in over Alex Smith. And David Carr at this point is a shell of himself. Not great. We want David. Bad. We want David. I'm literally sitting there in the stands, and I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. Guys, this is bad. Do you guys understand what you're asking for? I don't know if you guys have watched David Carr play. It's not going to be better. It's not, but this was also the fan base that believed Grant Cohn early this season that Josh Rosen should be the starting quarterback.
Yeah.
Not everyone, but
that says enough that I need to know.
25 to 50%, somewhere in there. 25% is too many. Oh.
Meanwhile, you're still trotting Kyler Murray, your franchise quarterback, out there with 4 minutes left, and you're down 34-11. Again, bravo, coaching. You're just doing a wonderful job.
It's possibly the last game of the season. You can't hold anything back, right?
Go get our quarterback hurt and then get fired. Then you will really be one of the most hated men in Arizona history.
That would be accurate.
But as a Cardinals fan, I think the worst fan bases would have to go Steelers, Niners, Cowboys,
Steelers are up there.
Seattle, then Rams, then Green Bay.
It's so interesting
Green Bay is getting up.
It's so interesting talking to other fan bases, man, about this, because I think every fan base is a little bit different in terms of how they feel about like different fans.
Toxicity.
You ask a Chicago fan and it's Green Bay all day, right?
Oh, 100%. It's 100%
They're
Green
everywhere.
Bay.
They're absolutely everywhere.
I'm like,
there's no way this many people came out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Hey, and another good point, by the way. Speaking of Green Bay, Alex, what are your thoughts on the Packers as an overall franchise being owned by the city, not having an owner per se, just being owned and operated by a small town city. Do you think that's the way sports should be? I feel like that's part of the pureness of it, right? You're not going to have your team up and run away like the Baltimore Colts way back in the day,
Well,
right?
here's the other thing. Here's the other thing too, right? Is you have a situation where how many years can we honestly say the Green Bay Packers were hot garbage?
Maybe one since the mid 90s.
Yeah, I mean, other than like when Aaron Rodgers would go down with an injury or something, and they were just irrelevant. I mean, they
Brett
haven't
Huntley,
had they haven't had sustained like losing.
sustained suckage.
Yeah, they don't do it. And that's some of that. You can credit some of that to quarterback play, having quarterbacks that play a long time, but in a great front office. But I think a lot of that too comes down to as well, like the city having ownership, and so there's someone to kind of normal people that are holding you sort of accountable.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
I think it should just be 100% that way. The city should own the team. Alex, you're using your money out of your pocket to go see a game, dude. And to go buy a hot dog at the stadium, to go buy a jersey or a hat. It's
True.
your money.
It is
going into this place that is in your area, whether it's you live in Minnesota, New York, Miami, it doesn't matter. You're putting money into that place in that county. It should be owned by that.
You would think it would make a little bit more sense.
But that's capitalism, which I benefit from. So shit.
Everyone does. Everyone to an extent, right? As long as you do it right. Well, as long as you're, I don't know about doing it right, but I mean, if you know how to work this, I don't know.
Cardinals on 4th and 9
from
the 39 throws a lame duck. It is over the head. And you guys, that is going to do it on the Arizona Cardinals season.
Yeah, I'm just gonna close it out. But
it's unfortunate.
I'm gonna close it out too. JJ, I'm glad you're here for this, Alex. JJ, we need to have a serious discussion about Chandler Jones.
We're doing this now.
Listen, man, you're supposed to be that dude, 100+ sacks over the last 8 years, the best sack artist and all that. You're 33 years old. You're coming off a bad year. He had one good game against Tennessee with 5 sacks. He had a decent game against Dallas. You could argue he had a good hand in winning us that game. But he was a no-show tonight. He was a no-show. He had one good stop, and it was getting a running back from behind by the shoelace tackle. Yeah. What are we doing with JJ Watt? Are we signing him to a $15 to $20 million deal? Are we franchise tagging him to probably upwards to 20, 24? And we only have 20 mil in cap space, keep in mind.
Is that after the cap goes up for you guys too?
That's what I've seen from projections is we're pushing 21 mil.
Oh boy.
That's interesting. Like by looking at the season, Chandler did like a lot of disappearing. Multiple games we didn't see much of. Marcus Golden led the team in sacks, and like he did that in the first half of the season, and he disappeared from that. And Marcus Golden's been the most consistent guy on the field with Watt being out as well. So if I was me, like how the season ended right now, I would let Chandler walk, keep Watt, re-sign Connor. Like Edmonds, depending what the price is. If he's a good running back, he's just never healthy, and that's what sucks. I like Edmonds, I do, but like Inu, he's not as fast, but like he's basically a little mini Edmonds. So it's tough, and we need to definitely consider a head coaching job and maybe an offensive coordinator job as well. Just depending who our HC is. I'm done with Cliff. This is a reoccurring thing. There's a lot of stuff to scrap. We need to put some money in this offensive line. Really utilize that in the draft. Josh Jones is in it. Max Garcia is in it. We got to build around Rodney Hudson to protect not only Rodney Hudson, so he's not getting injured every 3 games, but also protecting Kyler. So he has at least 3 to 4 seconds in the pocket to look downfield and see what he's working with. So those are the things I want to hit the hammer, hit the nail on. So
Looking up Chandler Jones's salary, so he was paid 18.6. 18.6. He would be our second paid player behind DeAndre Hopkins and then DJ Humphries at 18.5. We've got, I just checked, we got 22.5 mil ready to go. You can't spend that money on Chandler Jones, an aging player.
no.
You can't. And outside linebacker, sack specialist, when the speed goes, the power is right after it, man. Look, I would definitely look in to see if you could try and do anything to get get Hassan Reddick back. Dude was a stud for us. And Alex, I told you at the beginning of the season, I think my first week with you, second or third week, I said I would cut Chandler Jones because of this exact reason. Our pass rush was just as good, if not better, last year without him as it was this year with him the whole season.
I would argue that, well, at least when he played the Niners, it felt better last year.
Yeah.
Hassan Reddick was a nightmare last year.
Yeah, he was. He was a nightmare this year as well, too.
I didn't see his stat numbers. He was in Carolina, right? Did he?
Yeah. JJ, do you have an extra screen to look that up? I've got this open right here.
Yeah.
He is a free agent. He signed a 1-year prove-it deal because teams didn't believe in him, so he's a free agent again.
Ooh, interesting.
I mean, is he going to want to stay in Carolina? I mean, would you? That's you only got signed a 1-year deal, and they're not looking too great right now. I don't know if I would want to stay there.
He had more sacks than Chandler Jones this year.
There you go.
Yeah.
I knew he did. I just didn't know the numbers, and I didn't want to.
I think it was 10. I think it was 10 or 10 and a half for Jones, and I think it's 11 or 11 and a half for Reddick.
Here, I got one right here.
The numbers aren't too flashy, but I think that's just because of circumstance.
And here's what we're talking about right here. Von Miller got paid 19 mil. Chandler Jones 16.5. Huge drop off. Anthony Barr, Hassan Reddick. These are the free agents next year. I would take Anthony Barr at 8.6. I would give 10 to 12 for Hassan Reddick.
What's Reddick's market value? What does it say in there on over the cap?
Did I just see 15? 15.3.
Yeah.
They want to pay. They're saying he needs to be paid Chandler Jones money.
I mean, at this point, that's tough.
Reddick played better than Jones.
It's true.
Chandler Jones is 32, man. 31.8. Anthony Barr, Hassan Reddick, Nicholas Morrow. Melvin Ingram is old. You can't do that. KJ Wright, same. But you could. I would pull KJ Wright, and then you're already at Dennis Gardeck, who they're probably going to re-sign and love, and stuck with him and gave him another deal. You're probably going to like that. Devondre Campbell down here. Whoever gets that, that's a steal. The dude is an all-pro this year. He was an all-pro with Green Bay. He is getting paid down here, by the way.
Mm-hmm. He is.
You think Von Miller is going to resign if they give him the option? If they lose next week?
Where are we at with salary cap over
if they
here?
lose
I want to say
the
Rams have $600,000 in cap space.
Hey, they don't care though, man. They don't care. They're gonna do exactly what the Bucks did, and they're gonna take like a bunch of their guys who are getting paid a butt ton of money right now, and they're gonna extend them 6 years or 5 years, void 3 years of the contract, so they're only getting paid for 2, and then they're gonna pay him 3 years down once they're no longer on the team, 3 years down the road after that. And that's what teams like that's what they're doing. Kansas City's been doing it. I know the Rams have been doing it because that's how they keep affording all these dudes. There are teams who are operating like the salary cap don't exist. They truly are.
Yeah, the Saints are 80 mil over the cap.
Maybe that's what we need to do.
Look, did you guys see what the bottom is over here? Oh, wrong one. 71 mil over the cap for the Saints. The Packers are 40 mil. The Cowboys 21. Vikings minus 12. Giants 5, Falcons 2.
Pay off.
What's that?
Michael Thomas is some of it.
Michael Thomas for sure. Your Niners only have 11.2 mil. It looks like so.
Yeah, but you got 26 million just waiting, just waiting with Jimmy Garoppolo to free out.
That's pending.
Oh, it's sad to say, but I mean, Ant and I said this at the start of the year. You know, it was Jimmy's year this year, and barring a Super Bowl, you were going to move off Jimmy Garoppolo. Here's the other thing the Niners could do. That this is the only thing that Ant and I were talking about that makes sense. If you win a Super Bowl and you want to keep Jimmy, you want to run it back, you could sign him to like a 2-year extension. So put 3 years on the contract, take the money he's supposed to make this year and push it out over those 3 years and give him a couple extra million. So you end up paying him like $12 million a year instead of the 26 or whatever it is.
Yep.
And then you free up a bunch of money now. You could do that.
So look, JJ, Jordan Phillips, 10 mil. I'm fine to move off of him at this point. He can't stay healthy 2 years in a row. All of a sudden, that 22 is now 32, right? Justin Pugh, we've already kind of learned that Justin Pugh is going to be gone. So that 32 is now close to 40 mil. Devon Kennard has done absolutely nothing in 2 full years outside of the first half of last year. Cut him, be gone with him, 6.7, gone. Jordan Hicks, 4.2, keep that. Keep Marcus Golden. You keep Zaven Collins, Justin Murray, Byron Murphy. You keep everybody else going down here with the exception of like an AJ Green, who I don't want to see again.
Get rid of Isabella.
Yeah, Isabella will finally be gone. That's another 1.1.
Get rid of Josh Jones.
And you're filling scrubs out here. So we could potentially have 40-ish million in cap space, at which point that is when you have to make a move for a Hassan Reddick player. You have to have outside rushing. And if you can pair him with Gardeck, who we will bring back again, he's at 3.3, but he was injured this year. I can't imagine that going up at all. You pair him with Marcus Golden, and all of a sudden we have our sack guys. You're going to bring back J.J. Watt. And then you've got to look at the inside. So what do we have on the inside? Is anything that I'm saying off base at all?
Makes sense. And that's I think those numbers too are before the cap goes up, man. So you guys may end up having closer to 60 or 70.
There you go. I hope that's the case.
A lot of money to deal with, man.
Yeah, exactly. Defensive end, defensive tackle. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. So,
honestly,
and this
is
a
whole roster of guys that can't stay healthy. So,
yep, this is what you have in here. There are moves that you can make to make this happen. Sorry, I hate to be the bearer of bad news,
bro. The Niners are re-signing DJ Jones. He is not going anywhere. 100%. He's not going anywhere. He can't
have any connections with Shanahan, so we can talk about this.
He is not. Dude, listen, Ant and I have been saying this since like week 4. The pairing of him and Armstead on the interior is such a problem. The only way DJ Jones is walking away in free agency is if Javon Kinlaw has the offseason of his life. If Javon Kinlaw has the offseason of his life and Chris Kaceric's like, we don't need DJ, Javon Kinlaw is that dude, that's the only way it's happening, and I just don't see that being the case.
Yeah.
You guys want to trade for Javon Kinlaw?
No. Don't need. We have no need for that. We have no need for that. What's that?
What do you think about Sue?
Not at 35. I don't know. I don't think that's what we need.
What that says?
Yeah, 30 age is 35.
But
I thought you said money wise.
But I'm gonna say one thing on it. He does stay healthy.
He's a very consistent, healthy player.
For $9 million, though, I don't want consistency. I want somebody to come out and make a difference game in and game out if I'm going to pay that much money.
I mean, by looking at this list, there isn't many guys.
Right here, Vernon Butler and Larry Ojanobi.
Ojanobi.
I will take those two players in a heartbeat. And I think that's already an update because here's what I'm thinking now for a defensive end. I think you're going to like this. Does that name look familiar, JJ?
Of course it does.
I know he's 35. I know he's 35. I would do anything to see that. Or Akeem Hicks is also an inside guy too. He can play inside, outside. I think this would be your target right here, but he's also 32 at 12 mil. Something tells me maybe on the back end of his career, you could get a Calais Campbell on cheap, and he could be a fill-in guy But Akeem Hicks is the dream guy right there. But overall, I don't think D end is our need unless you want to go get a Solomon Thomas. I would totally go for something like that.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Amit, welcome to the
Oh.
show. We are currently
Welcome to
going
hell.
over. We're celebrating Devin Booker's 48 burger tonight.
You guys are.
We are celebrating
50.
Devin Booker and the Suns winning back-to-back on back-to-back nights, playing 11 o'clock on the East and then traveling to San Antonio was a rough trip for anybody. But the Suns pulled it out. So we're celebrating that tonight. We're on the Cliff Kingsbury fire bandwagon 100% because I think you're done with this trash too. Maybe we're going to get into you. And then we've found out we're about 22.5 mil under the cap. If we cut Jordan Phillips, who gets 10 mil, Justin Pugh, and we don't re-sign Chandler Jones before the cap rises, we're at about 40 to 42 mil. So that's where we're at. And we're playing with names right here. And I don't know if you saw... I don't know if this guy looks familiar at the top here.
He does, but he's old.
But I think at this point in his career, we could get him on the cheap, on the 3 to 6 mil deal, maybe a 1 year. Finish out your career as a Cardinal.
We can talk about next season. I think we got to bury this season. And what we saw was a team that flourished and then just fell apart. A lot of it was injury. A lot of it was just, play calling. I mean, honestly, like play calling had a big issue to deal with our team. Oh man, I don't know, man. I just that was probably the worst Cardinals loss I've seen.
What about in 2014 when we had what was our backup QB? Skelton playing in the playoff game?
But that was like, the expectations were low going in. We shouldn't been expecting a lot going into that game. But that NFC Championship game when we were full strength against the Panthers and we got blown out, the Saints game getting blown out, this game even worse because it's a division rival and I have to deal with these people tomorrow when I go to work.
These people.
So I'm really hoping that the Lakers lose so I can at least have that. Even if I don't have that, at least I got the Suns overall. But the JJ Watt, the whole he's more about his own brand than he is, I think, about the team. Honestly, I don't really think that he made those videos. You guys saw him today. They're just just hyping himself up. Yeah, he made a couple plays, but he didn't play every snap. He wasn't really a difference maker. We really didn't have any difference makers up front. I know Chandler Jones made a couple plays. Oh man, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah. We've been talking about it for about 3 hours. So at this point, I'm honestly kind of over it.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm looking at the market value of Christian Kirk, and they're saying he's going to make $12.6 million next year.
No way. 12.6?
12.6. Meanwhile, Allen Robinson is scheduled to be about 16 mil. If we don't trade for Calvin Ridley, I'd love to get Alvin Robinson.
God, I hope to God you guys don't bring a Calvin Ridley to go with DeAndre Hopkins. I will cry. I will literally cry.
Just because you said that, we're going to do it, Alex.
I'm on that,
next year.
I'm on that bandwagon.
You know who's not going to trade for him? Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers are not going to be trading for any of those names. It's just not going to happen. We're not bringing in another wide receiver at this point. It's never going to happen. Every offseason we joke about it. Oh, the Niners are finally going to go make a move for a big, tall. I'm done. I'm done believing in that. It's so hard watching the Rams, the Seattle Seahawks, and you guys every year make some sort of move for another wide receiver, and me just sitting there going, "We got to deal with another one." Wow.
Alex, let me ask you a question.
And we don't need a first-round draft pick.
Did you think that?
Stay off my graph podcast. Thanks for joining, and we're gonna have Suns fan Randy coming on Wednesday as well too. Sweet. By the way, Suns fan Randy, great new podcast you guys need to check out. Love his content. We're gonna have him on. Go Amit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Alex. So did who choked harder, the Niners or the Cowboys?
Cowboys.
And I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm literally
Cowboys. It's Cowboys. It's the Cowboys. Yeah. It's the Cowboys. Jimmy made a lot of mistakes in that second half. The Niners had opportunities, plenty to put that ball game away. If you don't kick, the field goals that you kicked in the first half and just find a way to put the ball in the end zone a couple of times, even with the mistakes in the second half, it doesn't matter. The game is just too far gone at that point. It's the Cowboys, though. It's the Cowboys, because you got handed all of those extra opportunities and chances to win the football game, and you just didn't. You didn't do it. And then the play call at the end of the game, the quarterback draw, and Dak taking 15 instead of just taking 10. I mean, you had 2 shots. Hey, 2 shots at the end zone is better than no shots at the end zone. So it's just.
Well, I mean, here's the reality, right? Like, if you're at the 30-yard line and you're trying to punch it in to win the game on a last-second play, you're better off at the 40, 45-yard line rather than at the 30. There's no field space. Like, you're going to have to chuck it in the end zone, and there's just going to be 8 guys back there. So it's better to take your chances at the 40, 50-yard. And I don't know why they did that play. I'm still trying to understand why that happened. But, I mean, it worked out, right? And even if they would, let's say they got that last play, even if they would have got that last play, like, that's a 99% chance that the Niners are winning that game.
Yeah,
don't you think?
It didn't feel like it at the time. Yeah, it didn't feel like it at the time.
I know.
It felt like if they spiked that ball, I was just like, this pit in my stomach was growing. I was like, if they get up and spike this ball here with 1 second left, I'm gonna throw up, because it doesn't feel like the momentum is in our favor. It feels like the tide is right for just an epic playoff moment, right? This would just be an epic moment, or a defensive pass interference, which you can see the 49ers doing because they've done it all season long.
I can see that too. Yeah.
It very well could have happened there at the end of the football game.
You guys, PHNX, another really good podcast. We're going to get Kirsten Susel and Johnny Venerable on at some point. They've agreed to come on. This is their updated for their podcast. This is their thumbnail. Cards fall off a cliff. I wish I was as creative to think of something like that.
Perfect.
Oh man, dude. I really do feel for you guys, because it felt like a lot of things were going right early, and then it feels like Cliff cliffed, right? I mean, this has been the narrative for Cliff Kingsbury now forever, is the second half collapses all the way back from Texas Tech. And I mean, you guys are too talented. You have too much talent, offense and defense, for it to end like this. For it to end like this is just, ugh.
There's no way.
That's why I feel it's the worst loss we've had.
Yeah. It's a playoff loss in a blowout fashion in an arena or a stadium where it looked like we didn't belong.
Fair. It's not unfair. God, man.
So
these are the things. This is why I love playoff football, but I hate playoff football at the same time, because it's like there's no coming back from it. Right? If you put this kind of performance on at the end of the season to end your season, you're waiting a year. You're waiting until next season to get the taste out of your mouth. Then again, I also went through terrible years with the Niners in which we didn't win any playoff game. This is this crazy part for me as a Niners fan, is I grew up hearing about all the glory days, and I got to experience like 5 seconds of it. And then as soon as the 95 season ended, right, it was never a Super Bowl. You never really got that close to a Super Bowl other than a couple until Harbaugh came in. It was absolute hot garbage. So all I kept hearing was how great the Niners were, and I'm sitting there going, when do I get to see it though? Because the 90s are gone, the 80s are gone. Like I haven't seen it yet. So yeah, I'm just appreciating this now while I can.
You should. You guys looked special. I think you're going to be able to do special things in Green Bay.
God, I hope so.
I think anytime you have the best player in the field, which on that day it's going to be Davante Adams, I think you have a better chance to win in football. I think Davante Adams is just a special, special player. Will it be enough? I don't know. He's not out there stopping the run game. He's not out there stopping the run game, but he is the best player on there. And the last time you guys met, what is it? Week 4, week 5, week 3, whatever that was, when you guys played each other, that was arguably one of the better games of the whole season.
It was a good game. 2-point game. I mean, it was nice.
Can you guys stop Aaron Jones? That was your problem that game, right? I mean, he killed it for fantasy that night. But
this is a much different Niners run defense. I think that's the only thing we got going for us right now, is the fact that the run defense has been able to consistently get it done with 7 in the box. You got your 4 down linemen, your 3 linebackers. You don't have to walk a safety down, which means you can keep 2 safeties over the top, which means, you can bracket Devontae Adams if you'd like, single up across the board everywhere else. And then it's just a matter of Ambry Thomas not being a rookie for a handful of plays in the game. And, you got yourself a chance.
Yep.
That's what it's going to come down to, man. It's going to be interesting Saturday.
I just saw the final score and I got all sorts of depressed again.
Oh man, I really do feel for you guys, but you guys have killed it all year with the coverage of this team. I don't think whenever I get listened to, that's true. But here's the thing: at the end of the day, I've heard you guys cover this team. You guys haven't been irrational with this team. You haven't been like to the moon crazy with this team. You guys have been right down the middle, calling it like you see it. And I think I think Arizona fans in general need to appreciate that, because it's really, really hard to find podcasts in any sport with any team that don't let themselves be prisoners of the moment. Like, let the emotions completely run the course, right? Like, just try and be as rational as you can, reasonable as you can, and actually cover the team. Like, listen, everyone has their moments, right? They go up and down and all that, and you ebb and flow. But I feel like you guys have called it right down the middle with this team. You've been very honest about this team. Evan, from the time you guys went on your streak, the very first time we did Quest for the West, and you guys were rolling, you refused to be like, we're that team. We're that team, and everyone can suck it. You didn't want to do it. And I gave you credit, because I don't know if in that same moment with the team playing as well as they were, that I wouldn't have been like, how are we not winning the Super Bowl right now? how are we not winning the Super Bowl? The 49ers fandom and the toxicity would have filled every orifice.
Maybe if I was more of a fan, we would have won, Alex. Maybe if I was that fan, we would have won. I could have changed history. I could have done it single-handedly.
Hey, I appreciate the work that you guys put in, and I appreciate the way that you guys cover the team, because we try and do the same thing over on our end. Like, we're confident with our guys. We believe in our team. But at the end of the day, we're going to call out the stuff that's bad. We're going to talk about the stuff that's good and try and just be, rational about it. And, I respect everything you guys do and the work you put in. I know it didn't go Cardinals' way, but who knows, man? Maybe the Suns will take care of business this year.
So, Suns are my first love. So you know what? I will take that over a Super Bowl any day, even though there's just something about the Super Bowl. There's just that mystique behind it. But the Suns are my love. And at this point, Arizona will take any championship they can get. As long as it's not from the team down in Tucson, they don't count.
Fair. Hey, that's fair. Hey, man, I'm going to bounce out. You guys keep doing your thing, man. Appreciate you guys letting me come on, man.
You have a good one. The only downside about us losing, though, honestly, is that now I don't get to come on Quest for the West. Fortunately for my wife, I get to come home tomorrow, and she's going to say, "Are you going on that podcast again?" And I'll be like, "Nope, I don't have to." And so she'll be happy.
Oh, just say yeah, and then just come down here and cry.
Just take a moment to yourself. You just
sure am. I sure am. All right, Alex, thank you so much. At 49ers Cutback, 49ers Cutback on YouTube. Check it out. And we'll see you in the off season.
Hey man, for sure, we'll do something, and you guys keep it up, and good luck with the Cardinals. Good luck with everything else.
Cheers, buddy.
You too, man. Thank
Later,
you.
man.
Jay, I know you said you got to roll, you got to bounce. You're gonna head out in a second. I just want to give you one more thing. If we were to do anything in the off season, if we were to sign any player, this is who I want. I want this player, and Steve Keim did this when we traded for that left tackle from the Raiders. You remember him? I forget his name.
I'm spacing right now.
I'm blanking, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
I believe so.
That very next free agency period, our very first signing was Mike Upati for a large contract, a guard right next to him. What if we added Brandon Scherf, the all-pro from Washington? All-pro. Market value is at 15 mil. I just checked it's at 15 mil. I'll double check here. I want a dominant offensive line. 12.7. It's even lower. 12.7.
He is really good.
That is who I want. That would be my number one.
I'm not opposed to that. We do need to remake this offensive line and construct it around Rodney Hudson and Kyler's benefits. So he will be a big plus.
Rodney Hudson, Brandon Scherf, DJ Humphries, Beecham, who played admirably, At that point, I would definitely roll with Max Garcia as a low, cheap option that already knows the system, right? I wouldn't put forth any more money on that side. But you're talking about depth. You're just talking about an all-pro offensive line. That is my number one move for the Arizona Cardinals for me as of right now. This is going to change, and then who knows what we can draft. Draft-wise, I want to go skill position early, wide receiver, running back.
Yeah.
Speed, fast, or trade for Calvin Ridley. Even so, I still want to get another running back in here. I don't believe in Chase Edmonds. But when you look at the running back market, JJ, the running back market is pretty dry. I am not paying Melvin Gordon $8 million a year. I don't
You
think
mind
Melvin
looking
Gordon's
in
the
the
answer.
wide receiver free agents?
Yeah, there's not much either. Okay, Melvin Gordon at 5.2 on a 1-year prove it deal. I could see that being a realistic thing, right? Or Phillip Lindsay. I could see Phillip Lindsay taking that. I'd be good with a Phillip Lindsay. Cordero Patterson showed out this year, but he is 30. And it's a running back thing. Wide receiver. Oh, man. If I were to get any guy, I want Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson. Go get Antonio Brown. Allen Robinson would be awesome. Chris Godwin just tore his ACL. He's out for next year.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Devontae Adams, obviously that's who you want to go get.
Is that T.Y. Hilton?
T.Y. Hilton's there. He would be a decent number 2 option, but Devontae Adams, yeah, 25 mil. You can't pay 25 mil to Devontae and to D-Hop. You just can't do it. Will Fuller, I wouldn't take. Jamison Crowder is interesting. He could be that third one. T.Y. Hilton is kind of interesting, but he's 32. That's a 1-year prove-it deal for sure. I don't like what Juju does. Emmanuel Sanders is old. There's A.J. Green there, Keelan Cole, Sammy Watkins, Mike Williams. That is one I would love to see. But look at his market value, dude. His market value is up there too. And I don't know if we can afford to be giving out a 16 mil contract.
16?
That's why I say let's trade our first round pick for Calvin Ridley, who's still on a rookie contract.
Calvin would be great on the team. But like what killed us in the wide receiver room is like we didn't have a true wide receiver 2 when Hop went out.
Yep.
It was just a guessing game. So like we're obviously probably going to get rid of Kirk. We're going to get rid of Isabella.
DJ Chark is interesting. DJ Chark is an interesting player. That's
I don't know much about him.
That's interesting. He is a speed freak and he is a legitimate good player. But he's been playing for Jacksonville, so how good is he, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're just catching junk balls. I mean, it might be good.
That's the argument to be made. But these are his stats. Had a decent year last year in 15 games, 864 snaps total, but 73 receptions for 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. This year he was hurt, and he only got 14 receptions in 11 games. So I don't see that number being that $12 million number being that. That is a very interesting, intriguing prospect right there. Defensive backs as well too. There is not a lot of defensive backs. Let me just bring that up, and then I know you got a dip. Gonna try to get Amit back on. I'm wondering if his computer messed up.
He just texted. I didn't read it. Internet is shitty. Yeah.
Bummer. We might not get Amit on the rest of the night. I feel bad because he missed Friday's episode as well too. This is what we're living at. Stephon Gilmore at 32 years old, Joe Hayden at 32, Kyle Fuller at almost 30, Chris Harris 33, Patrick Peterson, that's a no. A lot of older dudes, except for Kevin King. I don't know much about him. Travarius Ward, maybe somebody like that. I would love to get J.C. Jackson. J.C. Jackson would be not my number one target,
cool.
But we're not going to pay him 21 mil. He's going somewhere else.
Man, 13 is like the sweet spot. Like if
Desmond King would be nice from Houston. I could see a Desmond King working out. But now you're picking the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. So Brandon Scherf, man.
A lot of things to talk about this offseason, man, because this Cardinals team has a lot of potential. Kyler has his playoff experience. He knows how hard it is now. Hopefully we have a new head coach, new offensive coordinator, hopefully someone better. calling the defensive side of things, and hopefully we have the right pieces back for next year. And Hop is actually healthy all year, so. Sorry that we couldn't live stream a win. That's completely out of our control. This is all on Cliff and just the team's overall execution. So, Arizona fans, watch your Phoenix Suns, best team in the league right now. Even though Hoop Central put Memphis at 1 for whatever reason. I mean, they're having a good month, but Suns are the best team in the league. And now we're balls to the wall on this podcast to NBA basketball, Phoenix Suns basketball. We're still going to go over the football playoffs right now, but once that's over, it's straight Phoenix Suns stuff, and I can't wait to get into that.
Thanks for coming on, man. We'll we might be taking Wednesday off, might be taking a little break from the podcasting for a minute, but I'd love to come on. We can bring on Suns fan Randy. We're just all going to kind of play it by ear and digest this season as a whole before we hear back. But, we might learn tomorrow that Cliff Kingsbury is or is not coming back, which will give us reason to come back. You have a good one, man.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Later. So here's where I'm at, Cardinals fans. Trade our number 1 pick or whatever it would take to get Calvin Ridley first off. Let's see what his cap is at. Let's find Atlanta Falcons. They are in the cap -2 mil. So Calvin Ridley, 11.1. I will take that contract, and now you don't have to pay a first-round pick, however much he's worth, right? They don't necessarily cancel each other out, but I will definitely do that and pay a little bit more. For the record, a number 1 pick that we're paying next year is at 11.3, and Calvin Ridley was drafted pretty high as well, too, so that's pretty market value. Devon Kennard, almost $9.1 million that can be gone. Justin Pugh, $11.2 million. That can be gone. That's 20 mil just right there that you just freed up. Jordan Phillips, another 13 mil. That's 33 plus the 22 we have. You're talking 55 million just based on those alone. And then you can talk about a guy like Justin Murray who didn't live up. Are you going to keep him for depth? Or are you going to drop him? 2.6. A lot of these other contracts, those are the manageable ones. So you trade for Calvin Ridley. And then you go sign Big Brandon Scherf. Offensive line. There's the guard. Big Brandon Scherf. Market value is what? We have about 52 to 55 in cap. 12.7. You pay him 13 a year. About as much as you were paying Justin Pugh. About 2 mil more. So that 52 number, that's down to, we'll say 38. Okay. Offensive line is short up. You keep Max Garcia at that point and Kelvin Beachum. Let's go to running back. In my mind, we do not keep Chase Edmonds unless there's something else out there. Intriguing to me is Melvin Gordon. Why? That number right there, 5.2. That's an intriguing 1-year prove it deal. Is he the answer? No, I don't think he's the answer. Philip Lindsay intrigues me to go along with James Conner, who you need to re-sign. That is a very, very intriguing player. Cordero Patterson. That's intriguing. He is 30.8. Played a lot of receiver, played a lot of running back. They finally found a use for him, and he was dynamic. But he's probably going to get, what, 9 mil? I bet somebody goes up to 12 for him. So that's scary. You got Rashad Penny. Rashad Penny, that's legitimate right there. He's going to be 26 years old. Who knows how much he's going to get. He got 2.6 this year. Looked like he kind of proved it this year. I'm intrigued by that. I always like Marlon Mack. I'd love Marlon Mack to come in and be something, but he tore an ACL. How good is he? James Conner, let's see what his market value is. 1.7 was a steal this year, obviously. 5.9 next year, I could see it. I still think we need to pay him. J.D. McKissick was decent enough for Washington. He had a good year. I just don't know if I want to keep paying Chase Edmonds. Search market value Chase Edmonds. He gets hurt every single year. Every single year he gets hurt. 5.2. No, if that's the case, I would rather take Melvin Gordon, who has also had some injury issues. Maybe Phillip Lindsay. Maybe you do take a flyer on Cordero Patterson, Rashad Penny, or you draft a running back in the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th round. Rookie running backs are good. Cheap contracts, chip on their shoulder, something to prove. Younger, less wear and tear, maybe more dynamic. You look into that. Either way, you need to get James Conner. So that's your offense. Obviously, in my opinion, you got to re-sign Ertz. You got to re-sign Max Williams as well, too. So now that $38 million number is probably somewhere after re-signing James Conner in the 33 to 35 number. Oh, no, I don't want wide receiver. Tight end. Zach Ertz, 8.5 this year. What is his market value? $7 million, lower. Take it and run. Take it and run, because we still have not been able to see what D-Hop and another number 2 threat with Ertz up the middle does. Don't forget, Max Williams too, 3.5 this year, coming off an ACL. Maybe a 1-year prove-it deal. Maybe he's going to be cheaper. I also like Robert Tonyan. I love Robert Tonyan if we can't get back Zach Ertz. What's his number? $10 million. Less realistic, huh? Go back to Zach Ertz. OJ Howard, Hayden Hurst. These are guys that are not as proven as Zach Ertz. Give me Zach all day long. Interior line. Interior line has been trash. Not a lot of options here, you guys. I do like me some Vernon Butler. I do like me some Larry Ojanobi. I would love either one of those guys. I do know, however, that a man by the name of Akeem Hicks does play quite a bit of defensive interior lineman as well, too. But that's a big number at 12. But defensive line is our number 2 priority, in my opinion. 5.5 mil for Akeem Hicks? I'll take that. What if we could convince Calais Campbell to come here at the tail end of his career, fill in, much like Corey Peters? I'll take Calais Campbell on a 1-year prove-it deal as well, too. He's older. Maybe he wants to retire a Cardinal. 1 more year. Come back to the place you were drafted. I would love me some Solomon Thomas. After that, what? You're not going to pay Justin Houston. That's for sure. Even though he did prove himself up in Indy. Are we going to go back to Alex Okafor? Probably not. I don't know if DN is our issue. And then you go to cornerback. Listen, I would do anything to get J.C. Jackson. That's not happening. J.C. Jackson is going to command a $20 million a year type of deal. You strike out on Brandon Scherf, you strike out on a defensive lineman, then I would go in. Unfortunately, this is going to be one of the first players gone. Charvarius Ward right above it. That's an intriguing sign for depth. Kevin King, intriguing signing for depth. I'm not seeing a lot of number 2 guys. Are you going to sign Joe Hayden to a big deal? Are you going to sign Stephon Gilmore or Kyle Fuller? Kyle Fuller's potential, but he's going to be 30 going into next year. You hope that Marco Wilson and Byron Murphy can improve next year and can take another leap. We're going to have to pay Byron Murphy coming up after next year. Are we going to do that? You hope we can make these moves. But number 1 for me, Brandon Scherf. I want Brandon Scherf on the Arizona Cardinals. I want to be a dominant offensive line team and not depend on Kyler Murray. I want Rodney Hudson, Brandon Scherf, and DJ Humphries, and an improving Kelvin Beachum. And I will roll the dice with Max Garcia, bring in another lower tier guard to compete with him, maybe a rookie. I will take that on my offensive line. And then go get Calvin Ridley. There is your 1-2 punch. And you let Christian Kirk walk if you get Calvin Ridley. Then you've got Rondale Moore. And now you're talking about getting a 4th wide receiver. DJ Chark is out there. Antoine Wesley stepped up pretty good. Can he develop a little bit more to be a consistent number 5 and play that number 4 receiver? Can he play outside once or twice a game? Bring back your tight ends. Upgrade your D-line. I love me some Akeem Hicks. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I love J.C. Jackson. That's not going to happen. We need cornerback depth. This taught us that again. This season, again, taught us that. Now, as far as what we do with the coaches, I'm off the Cliff Kingsbury hire. If you want Vance Joseph to take up the head coaching position and have him be offensive coordinator, I would take that over Cliff Kingsbury being the head coach of this football team because he is not a leader of men. And this team has quit on him 3 years in a row. Or he's quit. Take that for what you will. The Phoenix Suns, however, are NBA's best at 34-9. 39 games to go until the playoffs. Devin Booker dropped a 48 piece. If Devin Booker averaged 25 points per game for the rest of the year, he would be number 5 all-time scoring Phoenix Suns, passing Steve Nash, passing Sean Marion, passing Amari, passing some big guys. I thought I was let's go to stats. I wanted to see Devin Booker. I thought I was hitting on him. My bad, y'all. Devin Booker averaging 23.9. Would you feel better about Devin Booker if he was averaging 25 and playing less defense? I wouldn't. He just brought his point percentage up to almost 24. Shooting the best he has in his career from 3. With the least amount of turnovers for his career. With the most rebounds of his career. Right now, we have the number 1 team in the NBA. Let's take solace in that and let's enjoy that. And let's not be cocky. Let's not go on Twitter talking trash to anybody. We haven't won nothing, y'all. We haven't won nothing. No team in Arizona has since 2001. We got cocky on the Cardinals run. We got cocky in the first half of a season. Come on, man. We need to be better. We're getting into the playoffs at this point, so it doesn't even matter if we get the number 1 seed. We can't be going spouting our mouths. That stuff, that karma from fans, I do believe comes back on us for sure. I just wanted to show this one more time. Oh, PHNX, you're killing me. I wanted to show this one more time. Whoops. Cards fall off the cliff. Whew. I know, Albert. Confidence is okay, but we haven't won shit, and anytime we let it go to our heads, we crumble. Completely crumble and flounder to the point like we don't deserve to be there. Like tonight. Suns going up 2-0 and then losing a 2-0 lead. Talking trash, the 96 Rose Bowl game. We can go on. Cards fall off a cliff. Here I am promoting another podcast, which is great content, by the way. But here we are, Suns fans. We got the number 1 team in the league. And now this is going to be a full-time Phoenix Suns podcast until Cliff gets fired or we find out he's staying. I wouldn't be surprised if Steve Keim is like, no, he's staying and we're going to pay Chandler Jones $23 million. Go look at Hassan Reddick. Sucks. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. It was not the best. I did see Spider-Man No Way Home. And yeah, lesson about expectations. Always get disappointed, right? Always feel like you're going to get disappointed. That was kind of always my life anyways. Always feel like disappointing things are going to happen. So when something good happens, it's even better. But here we are. Tough year. Get your shit together, Cardinals. Still got the Suns. We'll be back with you guys Wednesday.
Sets, looks up, and it